Local news, personalized with pictures. As it happens, that's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, hot off the press each Tuesday. The Ainsworth Star-Journal offers a full line of printing services, and you can find them on the web. That's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, located on East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Buckley Steel of Ainsworth, grain system construction, millwright services, dryer repair and support, crane and bucket truck services, and design planning. Consulting from the respected leader in the ag industry, Buckley Steel, 387-0347.
Big G Oil. Dave Garrison offers mobile oil change services anytime, anywhere. Tractors, semis, irrigation engines, RVs. No mess, convenient, and hassle-free. Call 402-760-0151 and let the oil change come to you. Rural health care from rural roots. Better health care for your family, from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Health Care with locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
Well, good evening, sports fans. Want to welcome you here on KBRB, AM 1400, 106.3 FM, Ainsworth, Nebraska. I'm Cody Gucci. Shane Kinnigan to join us here shortly. It is a Highway 20 battle between a couple of teams that played a lot of basketball in their days against each other. It is the North Central Lady Knights in town to take on the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, and the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs come in out of Class C2 with a 3-10 record, and the North Central Lady Knights are now 7-7 on the year after they picked up a nice win, a big win actually, Tuesday night, a game we had for you on KBRB. FM 92, it was North Central on the road knocking off now 10-4 Niobrara Verdigris, a team that only had lost to O'Neill St. Mary's, Crofton, and undefeated Elkhorn Valley. So it was a big win for the North Central Lady Knights, 48-32 on the road. They're now on a 2-game win streak. Ainsworth lost their last game at home against O'Neill, who's 10-5 after a win against Boyd County. It's our Buckles Automotive pregame show here on KBRB, and again, it's kind of cold out there, but we see some warmer weather coming up next week, but it once again will get cold, and we want to make sure you don't get caught out in the cold. You need to be prepared with Buckles Automotive. They have portable generators and portable heaters on hand, plus they're fully stocked with ice melt for sidewalks. Also have tow ropes, batteries, antifreeze, thermal aid, diesel fuel additives, windshield wipers, de-icers, and ice scrapers. You name it, stay safe. Stay fired up. Buckles Automotive, Napa Store, Main Street in Ainsworth. We'll come back with more of our pregame show. North Central girls and boys in town to take on the Dogs at McAndrew Gymnasium.
When you need to find a thought at a price that's right, that red and blue sign is just within sight. Roll in the Conquest and roll on.
Ainsworth Auto Parts Conquest Store, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Great people, great products, great prices.
Your irrigation system needs are met locally by Perfect Valley Irrigation of Bassett. Perfect Valley is your Valley Center Pivot dealer. They don't just sell you a Valley system, they give you the service you have come to expect from Perfect Valley Bassett.
Three River Communications tries to better serve their customers of North Central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high-definition cable TV, and local and long-distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Dr. Kathy Heinrich serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday with Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis. Farm Bureau Financial Services, located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
I'm John Schmatter, the Tri-County Bank. If you manage multiple business interests for a community organization, let us tailor an online business package that lets you fulfill your personal, business, and community responsibilities. TCB, 4 generations of helping you build your future together. Member FDIC.
Well, welcome back to the MAC. It's Lila McAndrew Gymnasium, Ainsworth, Nebraska. I'm Cody Gucci, Shane Kinnick joining us here. And Shane, a couple of teams that I've seen this year, and in fact, I saw North Central Tuesday night, and I'll tell you what, they got a great performance out of 5'10 junior in Carlene Kepler, 1 rebound shy of a double-double. She had a great game, and then they were able to knock down some 3-pointers against a zone defense that the Lady Cougars of Niobrara Verdigris played against them, and that's, one way to get out of a make a team get out of the zone defense is by either dribble drive penetration or knocking down threes, and North Central was able to do both of those things and picked up a big win over a 10-4 team.
Yeah, Cody, I did listen to that game that night, and it sounded like they just played an all-around good game. And anytime you get these two teams together playing in the same gym, you could throw out, I don't care if one team's 0-10 and the other one's 10-0. You're bound for a good game here tonight.
Well, you take a look at it for the Lady Knights. When you look down their roster, they have just a couple of seniors on the team, and with Bridget Lewis and Sydney Sybrand, coach during his preseason, talked about Sydney and all the time that she's put in, and glad to see her stick it out through her senior year.
Yeah, Cody, you look down the roster, I see 2 seniors on North Central, 1 on Ainsworth. North Central does have, looks like about 3-4 juniors. Ainsworth goes from senior to sophomores and 1 freshman, but a couple really fairly young teams out here.
Yeah, going to be pretty young, and not only young, but they're going to be young as how many players have played before. Of course, we've seen a little bit of everybody in the last few years for North Central here and there. For Ainsworth, as they knew coming in, they'd only had 2 players that have played on last year's team, and so they've been relying a lot on a group that's just trying to get better each game, and move on. You'll see a team that is not afraid out of the Bulldogs to shoot the ball. And Shane, it held true about the last 10 games I called. Ainsworth is in every game of the first quarter. In fact, they're probably, I would say out of their record, what are they, 3-10? Out of those 13 games, they probably would win 9 of those games if it was called after the first quarter. They come out shooting, and then they just kind of run out of legs, limited to just 8 players, and we'll see basically mainly 5, but possibly 6 or 7, depending on foul trouble.
Yeah, Cody, and Ainsworth, that's the problem when you got such a short roster. You got to be conditioned well, and these girls, they run their tails off, and you can see the fatigue starting to set in by the end of the first quarter.
All right, it's Ainsworth, North Central, girls and boys basketball right here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska. We're going to take a timeout and come back and take a look at our starting lineups.
Year after year, you can rely on the approachable team at Rock County Agronomy Service. They're your one-stop shop for all your ag needs, chemical, fertilizer, and propane, always backed by outstanding service and competitive prices. Rock County Agronomy Service in Bassett.
Shepherd Feeding Company of Mills is an 8,000-head commercial feedlot. They also provide a market for locally grown corn and hay. When you are looking to put cattle on feed, contact Doug Shepherd at Shepherd Feeding Company, Mills, Nebraska.
A plumber who shows up in a flash? Call on Lytle Plumbing. From annoying drips to new construction, septic tank install to emergency calls. You just want someone experienced, reliable, and honest. John Davis and his crew show up. Call 402-760-0450.
Sandhills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth. Dr. Cherie Stephen for all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets. Call Dr. Cherie Stephen at Sandhills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and a half mile south of Ainsworth.
All right, let's get ready to take a look at our starting lineups for you for tonight's girls contest. And first of all, we'll take a look at it here for the North Central Lady Knights, 7-7 on the season. Their head coach is John Freese, assisted by Brittany Lindsay, and when she's backing around, their volunteer coach, Skylar Cosgrove. Again, wins over Boyd County, Burwell, Gregory, South Dakota, Loomis, Central Valley, and back-to-back wins over Twin Loop and Niobrara Verdigris. Lady Knights trying to extend their 2-game win streak, and we'll start number 3, 5'7", and a junior, Reese Taylor. Number 4, 5'8", and a sophomore, Maya Lewis. Maya will come in as the leading scorer for the North Central Knights, averaging just shy of 13 points a game. Number 13, 5'6", senior, Bridget Lewis. Bridget will come in averaging 9 points, 7 rebounds a game. By the way, Reese Taylor, she averages 7 points and 2 rebounds a game. Number 23, Kit Painter, 5'7", and a junior. Kit averages 4 points, 5 rebounds a game. And number 50, Carlene Kepler, 5'10", and a junior, averages 8.6 rebounds a game. Shane, right now, they're averaging 43 points, 35 rebounds a game. But in the last 2 games, they have collected 94 rebounds, 50 against Twin Loop, 44 against Niobrara Verdigris.
That is attacking the boards right there.
And that's what they will do. That's your starting lineups for the North Central Lady Knights, 7-7 on the season. Your starting lineups brought to you by Three River Communications. Three River offers quality internet, phone, and cable TV services to Ainsworth, Springview, and the Johnstown areas. You can call 866-569-2666 to get more information on these services. Three River, proud to be a supporter of high school sports. They are your local broadband provider. You can also check them out on the web at threeriver.net. Now for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, who come in at 3-10 on the season. Wins over Boyd County, Wakefield, and Gordon Rushville. Head coach is Sandy Nelson, assisted by Katie Painter. They'll start number 2, 5'5", and a sophomore, Jaylee Good. She averages 3 points, 6 rebounds a game. Number 4, a senior, Impresslyn Gucci, 5'2", senior, averages 7 points, 4 rebounds a basketball game. Number 11, Kinley Welke, 5'4", sophomore, averages 3 points, 3 rebounds a game. Number 15, Willa Flynn, 5'8", and a sophomore. Willa comes in averaging 6 points, 8 rebounds a game. And the do-it-all sophomore, Grayson Painter, averaging a double-double. She's a 5'10", make that a 5'7" sophomore. Grayson, 5'7" sophomore. In their last game against, or I should say 2 games ago, on the road to Boyd County, she broke the school record for points in a single game with 34. She averages 16 points, 11 rebounds per basketball game. Ainsworth averages 35 points a game. They pull down 33 rebounds per basketball game. So again, on paper, it's 35 points a game for Ainsworth, 43 for North Central. Rebounding-wise, North Central 35 rebounds a game, Ainsworth 33. Glad to have you along wherever you're listening, or if you're watching us here on Kennel Vision on the school's website. We'll be back after they check in with the starting lineup and national anthem from McAndrew Gymnasium, North Central, and Ainsworth girls, followed by boys basketball coming your way.
You can come to West Hope Medical Services for health care for your whole family. With a primary care clinic open 5 days a week, visiting specialists nearly every day, and a top-notch therapy and rehab facility.
Risk Protection, or LRP, is a federally subsidized insurance product that protects against the decline in price over an insurance period for fed cattle, feeder cattle, swine. To learn more, call me at 402-340-0567.
Your Zematic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zematic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motor, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
At Girl Vantage, we know high performance when we see it. It's not just agronomics and hybrids to us. It's making every farm and every farmer more successful. For your Pioneer hybrid seed, water management services, and crop consultation, go with Girl Vantage, just east of Ainsworth.
Developmental concerns? Planning Region Team 17 provides early intervention services at no cost to eligible families in Brown, Rock, Chippewa, and Cherry County to support early learning and skill development for babies and young children. Contact your local school district to learn more.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture on Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements to make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers from Nelson Furniture.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Rock County Tire, their sales and service team go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service from start to finish, call on Rock County Tire in Bassett. Phone 402-684-2200.
Welcome back to the MAC. It's McAndrew Gymnasium, Ainsworth, Nebraska. Boy, Shane, they're going through starting lineups, and you just look through the Ainsworth starting lineup, and boy, how do they look so young out there when they're going through the starting lineup. Also have some young ones, too, for North Central, but when they're coming out there 5'2", 5'4", 5'4", you just sit there and just put a smile on your face.
You do, Cody, but what do? Use what you got, and these girls give it all that they got.
North Central Lady Knights in their visiting black uniforms from right to left. Ainsworth in their home. Wyatt's heading left to right. Grayson Painter for Ainsworth and Maya Lewis for North Central. Tip it up, and it is going to be controlled by the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs. We get ready to start our first quarter of play, and it looks like it's going to be a man-to-man defense here played on the Bulldogs. Firing a three-pointer. Grayson Painter will start it off with the West Plains Bank three-pointer. You're definitely going to have to guard her, Shane. A lot of teams go box and one on her.
They do, Cody, and we saw that work pretty good last weekend here.
Ainsworth will go to their patent 3-2 defense. North Central will play Carlene Kepler high post, shift down to the low, as well as Maya Lewis. Get it down low to Carlene, and I believe she might have traveled with it. Yep.
She did.
She didn't quite get the ball down soon enough, Greg. Shane. Shane. I'm not used to you helping me here.
Well, I tried to stay away, I guess.
I'm glad you are here. Looks like a press going to be put on by the Knights. Broken by Ainsworth. Here comes Flynn into traffic. Shot up, no good. And a rebound pulled down by Carlene Kepler. Good defense there for the Knights. Knights quickly go ahead, and it's going to be batted out of play by Ainsworth, Grayson Painter. Shane, I think one of the big keys here tonight is going to be turnovers in this one.
It's going to be, Cody.
North Central has the basketball. Bridget Lewis skip pass over to Kip Painter. Top of the key, Reese Taylor. She can knock him down. In and out, no good. Rebound in the hands of Jaylee Good. Jaylee will pull down the rebound, and Ainsworth looks to go ahead to Kinley Welke. She'll pull up from 15, no good. And a rebound pulled down by Carlene Kepler.
That's one here in a year or so. You'll see Kinley take that in for a layup, Cody.
Yeah, just young and, decisive of what to do there, but they play on with Ainsworth up 3-0. We put a minute 20 of the first quarter in the books. With the basketball, Bridget Lewis, skip it to Painter, down low, batted it around, picked up by Kepler, shot up, no good, and a rebound going to be pulled down by Willa Flynn. Now Painter going to be open for another three. This one hangs on the rim, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Bridget Lewis. A lot of rebounds here early going into the first quarter.
That means there's not a lot of shots that fell, and you can see that on the scoreboard with Ainsworth leading 3-0.
Maya looks down low to Carlene, got the inside. Good offense by Kepler to get on the inside of Painter. Turnaround up and good, and Ainsworth three-point lead down to 1 at 3-2. Painter driving in, now off to Flynn. Up and good. Nice pick and roll. Flynn will get her 2 points off the pick and roll. 5-2 Dogs matching their biggest lead of 3 here with 5:44 to go in the first. Right there, Kepler again had the inside position if they can get it to her. Taylor looks down low to her. Batted around, stolen away by Jaylee Good.
That'll be the second turnover on the Knights.
Now Willa Flynn across the timeline with it. Dogs looking for another pick and roll. Out to Good, open for three. And she buries a West Plains Bank three-pointer. And that's going to prompt a timeout by head coach John Freese. 5:19 to go in our first quarter. Tri-County Bank scoreboard, Ainsworth 8, North Central 2.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition 86-inch screens. Not a bad seat in the house at the 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth.
Hello, I'm Kirk Peterson, an investment advisor representative with Peterson Asset Protection Group. I can help you get your finances in order by taking a look at the big picture. I'll consider your estate, retirement investments, and tax strategies. Let Peterson Asset Protection Group help you put your financial house in order.
First substitution of the game coming out of the timeout, and in will come number 10, Carly Crawford. Crawford 5'7", and a freshman. Good to see a youngster for the Knights, also coming off the bench. Knights have the basketball, looking at a 3-2 zone defense here. Get it top of the key. Bridget over to Kit. Down low to Crawford. Crawford a lefty. Kicks it out left side. Lewis for three. No good. Rebound. Grayson Painter. Grayson has a 2-on-1, and she's going to pull up for a little 8-footer. No good. And a rebound foul, I believe, on Jaylee Good. Good defense there to make Painter pull up from about 8 or 10 feet there, Shane.
It was, and that is going to be the first foul on Good. First foul of the game, either team.
Yeah, 2-on-1, and the one won the battle. We'll go under 5 minutes to go here in our first quarter. Those joining us on Kindle Vision, glad to have you along. You're seeing the video stream here. Those on AM 141063 and KBRB.net, glad to have you along there. Bridget Lewis drives in, kicks it out to Maya, 10-footer from the corner, hangs on the rim, no good. Rebound, Kinley Welke, and she'll get it ahead to Grayson Painter. Grayson looks to dribble across middle court here. Gets a pick from Gucci, pulls up for an NBA three-pointer off the iron, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Kit Painter. Here's Reese Taylor to fire a three. It's no good, and it's going to go off of Willa Flynn and out.
And we're going to see into the game Callie Mundorf, 5'9" and a freshman.
Good to see her. I did not get to see her in the Niobrara Verdigris game.
Also, Carlene Kepler checks back in.
Boy, a luxury being able to sub. You won't see much of that for the Bulldogs. They may need a little help here a little bit later on. Here's a kick out to Reese Taylor. Nice pump fake and drive. Reese, high off the glass. Won't fall. This one going to be knocked out of bounds by Kepler. Good take by Reese.
That was. She's got a real nice move to the bucket, Cody, and a nice shot.
Oh, look at that. We have an actual student section here tonight, Shane.
Yeah.
Boys game coming up after this one. Grayson Painter with the basketball, looks to drive, and the ball's going to be tipped away, stolen away into the hands of Bridget Lewis. Turnover for the Bulldogs. I believe that's just their first one, Shane.
It is.
And North Central with the basketball to Kepler, turnaround from 6, no good. Rebound, Gucci has it. She needs a little help, and she'll throw it off of Kepler.
Ainsworth, every girl on the court has got a rebound here, Cody.
How about that? A lot of rebounds in this first
Looks like I got 5 rebounds on each team.
8-2, Ainsworth with a 6-point lead. 3:40 to go in the first. There's a 2 for Kepler, 2 threes for Ainsworth. Good, Painter, and a 2 for Flynn. Grayson looks to drive, looking for picks. Got a triple team. Skip pass over to Preslin. Oh, Willa Flynn was wide open, missed her. Shot up, no good. A rebound pulled down by Reese Taylor. Reese will get North Central the basketball and get it to Mundorf. Now here's a 3 left side for Maya Lewis. Just off the iron, no good. Reese Taylor going to battle underneath and get the rebound. Nice offensive rebound. Kick this one out to Maya. Back down to Bridget. Her shot up, no good, but she's fouled. That's going to be 2 on Jaylee Good, and this is where Ainsworth will have to try to bring in a substitution.
Yes, Cody, and that's going to send Bridget Lewis to the line for the first time for anybody tonight.
All right, first free throws of the game. Again, that basically is set up off of an offensive rebound and a couple passes, and this one is up and good for Bridget's first point of the game.
We do see Purity Haley checking into the game for Good, along as Kit Painter checked back into the game.
Another one up and coming here for the North Central Lady Knights, trying to draw a little bit closer here. This one is up and good. 2 for 2 at the line for Bridget Lewis, and the 5'6" senior perfect at the line. Extended man-to-man here. Mundorf will have Painter. Now to Gucci. Gucci just inside 3 range, that is. No good. Rebound, Kinley Welke, no good. Rebound, Willa Flynn, and she's going to be fouled underneath by number 13, Bridget Lewis. Ainsworth got a couple rebounds.
They did. That's going to be the first foul for North Central. Going to go on Bridget Lewis, but it is going to send Flynn to the line for a pair.
Ainsworth's first trip to the line. They're 56% as a team. This one is good for Flynn. And Willa has her 3rd point of the basketball game, and Ainsworth up by 5, 9-4. North Central has never led in this one. The closest they've been was 3-2. We see another substitution.
Maya Lewis comes back in for Carlene Kepler.
Boy, he's going to make sure that they have fresh legs all night. Here's another free throw for Flynn. Is up and good. Give her 4 first quarter points. Both teams 2 for 2 at the line. We go down to 2:50 to go in the first. 10-4. Ainsworth up by 6. That does match their biggest lead. Punch it down low to Maya Lewis. Nice little duck under and shot up and good for Maya's first 2. And now 10-6. Grayson Painter with the basketball. She has the ball batted. Now off to Willa Flynn. Willa needs a little help. Gets it to Grayson. Grayson will pull up. Right side 3 off the right side. No good. Rebound right in the hands of Willa Flynn. And she's going to be fouled, I believe, by Reese Taylor or Mundorf and go line to shoot a pair.
This foul's going to go on Taylor. Going to be her first, the second team foul. Send Willa back to the line. She just went 2 of 2.
How about the student sections tonight, Shane? It looks like Ainsworth, it's Jersey night, and it's construction night for North Central.
Like,
go ahead.
Pretty good school group on each side of the gym here tonight. We do see Carly Crawford, 5'7", and a freshman check into the game.
First one by Flynn, no good. Another one on its way. It is also no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Kip Painter. So now 2 for 4 at the line for Willa. Here's Reese with a great take. No good. Gets her own rebound. Then she's going to be fouled. And that's just pure determination of wanting the basketball. Nobody boxing out Taylor. It's going to be Gucci picking up the first foul.
It is going to send Taylor to the line.
And we're going to see a timeout called by the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs. They strategically use their 5 timeouts throughout the game. And with 2:07 to go in the first quarter, Tri-County Bank scoreboard, Ainsworth 10, North Central 6.
Think of the Bulldogs every time you swipe your card with Union Bank and Trust Bulldog Debit Card. It's a perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Union Bank and Trust, you belong here. Member FDIC.
Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer. The right seed. 402-760-2172.
All right, out of the timeout, Ainsworth will go to the free throw line to set up for free throws for North Central. Shane, I was just telling you, I've donated a couple of these jerseys here for tonight. I saw my sophomore football jersey out there tonight, as well as a couple of basketball jerseys.
That football jersey doesn't have any stains on it.
What's that?
That football jersey doesn't have any stains on it.
Well, it's because my mom knew how to wash clothes, Shane.
That's what it was.
2:07 to go. We go to the free throw line. Reese Taylor's first trip for the 5'7" junior, where North Central is on a 4-point run here, trying to make it a 6-point run. This free throw in and out, no good. First missed free throw for the Lady Knights. Another one to draw. North Central to within 3. This one on its way, hangs on the rim, no good. And rebound, Kit Painter, put up no good. And rebound to be pulled down by Grayson Painter, but another offensive rebound for the Knights. Ainsworth with the basketball. Gucci off to Welke. Welke has the ball stripped, gets it to Gucci. To Purity Haley, down low, into hand to Willa Flynn. She'll take a shot up, no good. And a rebound pulled down by Lewis. Ball batted around and picked up by Reese Taylor. Good passing by the Dogs, maybe an extra pass, a double team, a little traffic there, but you know what? As Coach Nelson has said many times, we want these girls to shoot, and Shane, that's how you get points on the board.
That is, Cody. You can't score if you don't shoot.
Ball's loose, can be picked up by Maya Lewis. She's fouled and counted.
Oh.
Just out hustling the Dogs are the Knights. They get a loose ball right there, and an and one opportunity to get within one as Willa Flynn picks up the foul. And Lily Beal is going to come in for Purity Haley as Good sits on the bench with 2 fouls.
This is the first trip to the line here for Maya Lewis for old-fashioned 3-point opportunity.
And one opportunity in and out, no good. And a rebound going to be pulled down by Grayson Painter. Knights started out 2 for 2, are now 2 for 5. Long 3 for Painter, no good. Rebound. That's exactly what the Knights want tonight, is those long shots, nothing down low. Chance for the Knights to tie it with the 2, take the lead for a 3, and they turn it over.
Turnover number 3 on the Lady Knights here with a minute 4 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, 1:04 to go here. Ainsworth going to throw this one in. I saw Gucci over there, and some of the people sitting on the bench were taller than she was. I was wondering who was going to throw it in. All right. Lily Beal on the right side here looking to set a pick. They'll get it to Gucci. Gucci underneath gets it to Flynn, and she was out of bounds when she touched that.
Yeah.
Tried to get it to her. She got too far underneath the hoop, then she's out of bounds. Turnover Bulldogs.
Only their second turnover here in the first quarter. Bulldogs to lead 8-10 with under 50 to go.
Knights a chance again to tie with the 2, take the lead with the 3. They have not led in this one. Closest they've been was 3-2. Kit Painter dribbling down low, kick it back up top to Reese. Taylor open for 3 for the tie. Can't get in, a rebound pulled down by Beal. Lily will get the rebound, and Ainsworth will go ahead with 25 seconds to go here in the first. Have it in the hands of Painter. Painter going to pull up from 12, no good. Rebound, jump ball, and it will be North Central basketball.
Do have Carlene Kepler coming back in here, Cody.
But again, North Central game plan working to a T right now, making Ainsworth take shots from at least 10 or 12 out.
Looks like
Coach Freezy was, he was wanting a forearm because it looks like maybe Maya Lewis took a forearm to the nose there. So again, here's a chance for North Central to get it tied up here. Or take the lead. They'll go down low to Kepler. She's triple team. Her shot up, no good. Rebound Gucci with 3 seconds. 2, 1. She's not for sure how much time's left, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. It is Ainsworth 10, North Central 8. And Shane, I sound like a broken record again, but Ainsworth has fared very well in first quarter action. It's just the next quarter is where they've faltered tonight. We'll see what the Knights' game plan is when we return. Tri-County Bank scoreboard, Ainsworth 10, North Central Lady Knights 8.
Nebraska Beef, it's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles, are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organizations. Go Bulldogs!
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality food, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to stay or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Depend on the pros when it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work. Call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Trent Kinney, 402-382-5535.
Well, Shane, coming out of the first quarter timeout, it will be Ainsworth basketball leading 10-8. They led 8-2 and a nice little run to end the quarter for North Central to get back to within 2.
Yeah, Cody, and here we go, the second quarter. Let's see who's got the legs now.
All right, we'll do so here as we have Ainsworth with the basketball in the hands of Welke, and just another battle for the basketball. It's a great job.
A lot of hustle from these
the Lady Knights. Turnover Bulldogs.
That's turnover number 3. Each team with 3 of them here early in the second quarter.
Well, we've said this for about the last 5 possessions. Shane, a chance for North Central to tie with the 2, take the lead with the 3 here. We'll see if they try working it down low or look for an open 3. It's a 3 on the right side. Lewis Bridget shot no good. Rebound, Grayson Painter has it. Looks like maybe she hurt her arm.
It might have touched the net and came back out.
Here's Grayson right side. Andrew skip pass to Jaylee. Jaylee good, drives in, kicks it to Gucci. Gucci looks to drive, kicks it out to Painter. This is the deepest they've been on the shot clock tonight at 15 on the shot clock. Gonna get it to Painter. Painter with 10. Pull up from 17, in and out, no good. Carlene Kepler with the rebound. And the Knights look to push it ahead to Kit Painter, who's gonna drive in. Her shot is good and she's fouled. That was just Ainsworth not able to get back, and a great job by North Central pushing the ball forward and getting the pass, and a nice take by Kit Painter. We got Painter and Painter.
And Painter fouled Painter to put Painter at the line for a 1 free throw.
And 1 here, and this one to take the lead. No good. We're tied at 10 off the missed free throw. Shane, after going 2 for 2 at the line, they're now 2 of 6. Grayson Painter looks to pass it. Gucci takes it in. Shot from 7, hangs on the rim, won't go. And another rebound pulled down by the Knights, Bridget Lewis. Boy, they're looking down low. Ainsworth not able to recover into 3-2 down low very quickly. Here's a skip pass out to Reese Taylor. Good job by the Dogs defense. Here now is Carlene. Great defense there by the Dogs. Willa Flynn.
Yeah, Cody, she kind of knew that she was outplaced down there, but she turned her back and got ready for the rebound. And
Willa
right
Flynn to fire a 3. In and out, no good. Rebound, Carlene Kepler. Now Reese to kick it ahead to Painter. Now over to Bridget. Maya still out with what looks to be like a bloody nose, Shane. Now down to Carlene. Shot no good and a foul, Grayson Painter.
That'll be Grayson picking up her second foul.
I would do that all game long. As Ainsworth sits into 3-2, you only have 2 defenders. One of your wings tries to help out, but it's sometimes a little too late, and then they get a bounce pass off of that.
Yeah, Cody and Carlene, she's got some nice post moves down there. She can get people and move them out of position to get her position.
And there's the first lead of the game for the North Central Lady Knights on the free throw by Carlene Kepler. Give her, I believe, her 3rd point of the basketball game. They're now 3 of 7 at the charity stripe here the first half. And this one, no good, but Kit Painter gets inside position, misses the shot, gets her a rebound, and puts it back in. That is just hustle, 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 and wanting that basketball more than the other, as that is a bucket by Painter, her 4th point of the game. Ainsworth has the ball stripped away. Now quickly head to Reese. Her shot no good, and Willa Flynn with the foul.
That'll be 2 on Flynn. Gonna send Reese back to the line. She is 0 for 2 so far. I bet she can change that now.
Trying to think back, the last game against O'Neill, Ainsworth did not score in the 2nd quarter.
And halfway through the 3rd quarter.
Yeah. 5:40 to go here in the first half. It is 13-10 as this free throw is no good for Reese. She's looking for her 1st point of the game.
Yep, Purity Haley and Callie Mundorf checking in. Carlene Kepler and Willa Flynn go to the bench.
Shooting percentage hasn't been really good for either team. You look at it for North Central, they are now, 3 of 9. This one no good, and a rebound foul on Mundorf. Give the rebound to Grayson Painter. But free throws, 3 of 9, looks like unofficially for North Central. Ainsworth 2 of 4. And outside a couple 3-pointers for the Dogs, they haven't had much, and North Central just slowly chipping away offensive rebounds and putbacks.
Yeah, Cody, and that's hustle, offensive rebounds, and putbacks is what's got North Central back into it and taking the lead.
Preslin Gucci from the free throw line buries a shot off the assist of Kinley Welke, first bucket of the game for Gucci, and that will stop, Shane, a 11-2 run. And here's a nice take up and good by Bridget Lewis. Grayson Painter had to stay on the floor with her 2 fouls. And Gucci will try throwing it to Good, and it's going to be stolen away. Gucci thought she was going to stay out there. Good went to cut. 15-12. North Central here with the lead. Right side 3 on the way for Bridget Lewis. No good. Rebound, fought for. Kinley Welke going to get that one. Looked like Crawford was going to have it. Now here's Grayson Painter. Step back 3 on the way. No good. Rebound off of the North Central Knights. Again, if you're Coach John Friese, you'll take what the defense has done here so far tonight. A lot of shots. In fact, even the one that Gucci made was from the free throw line. The only one inside the paint has been Willa Flynn's. Other than that, it's been 2 threes, a 2 for Gucci from the free throw line, a 2 for Flynn, and then 2 free throws.
All right, Cody, we do have Macy Harrington coming into the game. Maya Lewis back in, along with Willa Flynn back into the game.
Great defense by Maya Lewis. Ainsworth tried a delayed pass into Maya Flynn, and it's going to be tied up. It will be, looks like it should be, shows North Central basketball on the board, but it shows Ainsworth basketball here. They'll get it down low to Jaylee Good. Her shot no good. Fight for a rebound. Ainsworth had good looks there. Macy gets the rebound. And then a foul on Preslin Gucci. And Ainsworth's going to find themselves in a lot of foul trouble.
They are. This is 2 on Gucci.
And we're going to get a timeout here with 4:37 to go here. A 37, or make that a 30-second timeout. 4:37 to go in the first half. North Central in the midst of a 13-4 run way back from the first quarter lead at 15-12 on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specialize in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notions, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine.
Well, Shane, kind of knew from watching the North Central Knights and their upset victory over Niobrara Verdigris, a team that only lost to a rated O'Neill St. Mary's, undefeated Elkhorn Valley, and a very traditional powerhouse and a rated Crofton girls team. That was only 3 losses until North Central came in and says, you know what? We know how to play basketball. We're going to out-hustle you, and that's what they did the other night when they knocked off Niobrara Verdigris. And right now, they're doing it here to Ainsworth. 3 on the way, no good, and another inside position nearly by Macy Harrington. And then that one's going to be knocked out of bounds by Lewis as rebound goes to Welke and nearly thrown away.
That's give Kinley Welke her 4th rebound here in the first half.
But the youth really has shows with the Bulldogs, with the pressure. Ainsworth down only by 3. Biggest lead of the game has been 3 for North Central. Ainsworth will skip it on over to Gucci. She'll look to drive in. Has the ball ripped out of her hands. Good defense there by Maya Lewis. Quickly head to Reese Taylor. Now to Maya to Bridget. Skip it on over to Reese. Pump fake drive. Reese, nice little Euro step, no good. Rebound, Grayson Painter with it. Ainsworth leading scorers, Willa Flynn with 4. Kinley Welke top of the key. Now to Gucci. Guarded here by Harrington. Back to Painter for a West Plains Bank 3-pointer. She has 2 of them. Give her 6. And Shane, how about the scoring for both teams? That is the leading scorer right now.
It
6.
is. And we're tied up at 15 again.
15-15 on the 3-pointer by Grayson Painter. North Central has 3 players with 4, another with 3. Ainsworth has 6 for Painter, 4 for Flynn, 3 for Good, and 2 for Gucci. Driving in, shot up and good for Maya Lewis, her 6th of the game as she matches Painter. But again, with Ainsworth having Gucci, Flynn, Good, and Painter all with 2 fouls, they really can't play defense when you're taking it to the hoop.
They can't do much, and 2 of them are your 2 down low.
3 on the way, on the corner, no good for Gucci. Rebound, nearly was a foul, and a rebound going to be pulled down by Reese Taylor. Oh, and there's Reese Taylor going to get caught with the offensive foul.
That's only going to be the 4th turnover on the Lady Knights here.
The cool part about that one is I could hear the skid through my headset for at least 15 feet on that one.
We do have Lily Beal checking back in for the Bulldogs. You got Carlene Kepler along with Kit Painter coming back in for the Knights.
You know, watching my girls playing broadcasting, I've had a tooth get knocked basically completely out, bruises all over the place, you know. That just, it tells you a lot about how kids play, a lot of them out there. You know, they're not out here. They're out here to win. Every one of them are. And tell you what, it's fun to call high school sports. 2:36 to go here. Lily Beal to the right side to Gucci. This shot's going to be blocked. Rebound going to be pulled down by Flynn. Her shot wild, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Reese Taylor. And here comes Lewis again. Going to just almost going to be automatic layups here tonight as the Dogs going to be unable to contest there, as that is Bridget Lewis knocking down the bucket for her 6th point of the game. Grayson tries to get it to Breslin, to Good. Good, out to Painter. We're going to have a foul called.
Carlene Kepler going to pick one up on the floor.
They're not much foul trouble. I know North Central is...
They only have one person with 2, and that's Reese Taylor. Then they have 1 apiece for Bridget Lewis, Callie Mundorf, and now Carlene Kepler. In the game, Carly Crawford back in. Going to get Reese out of there for a little bit with her 2 fouls.
How many fouls? I mean, that's not very many fouls on North Central. Here's a 3 on the inbound play for Willa Flynn, no good. Rebound, Carlene Kepler. And now the Knights try to extend their lead a little bit more. It's their biggest lead at 19-15. 3 on the way, no good. Lily Beal with the rebound. It was 10-8. Ainsworth after 1. It's now 19-15. Gucci picks up her dribble, gets it to Beal. Beal to Gucci. She'll fire a left side 3 on its way, no good. Ball going to be batted, pulled out there by Beal. And she traveled with it. Good to see the young freshman in there get the rebound. We have substitutions waiting for them to get in.
You got Kinley Welke and Purity Haley coming in. Going to send
Gucci and Flynn to the bench. Ainsworth just 5 points here in this quarter. Remember, Shane, this is a nice little run by North Central. They were down 8-2 midway through the first quarter and have held Ainsworth just to 7 points while putting up 17. Crawford from the side, no good. Kit Painter with the rebound, no good. Kit Painter with the rebound, no good. Carlene Kepler with an offensive rebound and a putback, good. 3 offensive rebounds for the Knights, and they'll get 2 from Kepler.
Wow, that is hustle and determination.
Now a 6-point lead at 21-15. A really young squad out here now for for Ainsworth, and it's going to be a turnover by the Dogs. Driving in, Bridget Lewis up and good, her 8th point of the game. And now it's an 8-point game at 23-15 with 45 seconds to go. 4 sophomores and a freshman for the Dogs. Battling here, Jaylee Good will fire along 2 and knock it in. Jaylee with her 5th point of the basketball game. 23-17. Ainsworth's biggest lead was 6 at 8-2. North Central biggest lead was 8 at 23-15. Painter down to Crawford. She'll get past the defense. Kick it out for 3 by Maya Lewis. No good, but inside position off of the hands of Kit Painter to rebound. It might be the biggest rebounding night of the year here for Beal. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. Grayson Painter from the 10-foot spike line for 3. No good. Kepler with the rebound. And the North Central Knights will put up 15 points and hold the Bulldogs to 7. And the North Central Knights on our halftime scoreboard lead it 23-17.
Before you head out to your next destination, fuel up at Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth. And while in, make sure to fuel your body up with select sandwiches, snacks, candies, and beverages. They also have gift cards, too. Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth, is open Monday through Saturday.
The TK Angus annual bull and female sale is held the first Monday of December. We specialize in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale at private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
I am April Good, Associate Broker with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, specializing in farm, ranch, and recreational sales as well as residential property. With my office in Ainsworth, I'm here to help sellers and buyers like you make the most of your move.
Your go-to choice for ag and industrial steelwork is Winters Millwright in Ainsworth. Evan Winters has over 2 decades of experience and an expert team who are proud to offer construction, machinery installation, maintenance, repairs, and innovative solutions.
Scott Rosichka with Steelers Feed, a second-generation nutrition-first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cubes, custom feed consultations, heifer development programs, seed stock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Rosichka with Soother Feeds, 402-358-2083.
All right, back here to McAndrew Gymnasium, Ainsworth, Nebraska. I'm Cody Gucci. Shane Kinnick joining us here. Ainsworth, Shane, tell you, like a broken record, was up 10-8. They are a first quarter team, and then just kind of run out of gas, and the defensive pressure kind of gets to them, and the Knights did so. Great job by the Knights. They outscore Ainsworth 15-7 in the second quarter. After 10-8 Ainsworth in the first, it's 23-17. North Central Lady Knights here at the half, and it's being brought to you, our halftime report by the Tri-County Banks. And Shane, let's go ahead and take a look at our halftime stats here tonight.
Coach, you talked about turnovers, how they were going to be the key to the game, and both teams were really low on turnovers for longer than I thought they would be. But then North Central's hustle and determination caused a lot of turnovers for the Bulldogs. They ended up with 8 in the first half, and North Central with 4. Rebounding-wise, was pretty close. 23 for the Bulldogs, 25 for the Knights. Charity stripe, Ainsworth didn't get there much. They go 2 of 4. North Central goes 3 of 10. Down the list, we'll go with the visiting North Central Lady Knights. I got Reese Taylor, has not scored. She's 0 of 4 from the line and 5 rebounds. Maya Lewis, 6 points, 0 from 1 at the line, 2 rebounds. Macy Harrington off the bench with a rebound. Bridget Lewis, give her 8 points. She goes 2 of 2 from the line, 3 rebounds. Kit Painter, 4 points, 0 of 2 from the line, 7 rebounds. Carlene Kepler, give her 5 points. She goes 1 of 2 from the line and 7 rebounds. For the Lady Bulldogs, Jaylee Good, I got 5 points, 1 rebound. Preslin Gucci, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Kinley Welke, 4 rebounds. Willa Flynn, I got her 4 points. She goes 2 of 4 from the line, 6 rebounds. Lily Beal off the bench with 4 rebounds. Great job there. Grayson Painter, she knocks down a pair of threes, give her 6 points to go along with 6 rebounds. Foul-wise for the Lady Bulldogs, you got 2 on Good, 2 on Gucci, 2 on Flynn, 2 on Painter. For North Central, you have 2 on Reese Taylor, 1 apiece for Bridget Lewis, Callie Mundorf, and Carlene Kepler.
All right, Shane, our halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Are you looking to buy, build, or refinance? Well, TCB Mortgage can help you get into the home of your dreams. Go local for all your home needs because they aren't just lenders, they're your neighbors. Stop by the Tri-County Banks in Stewart, Atkinson, Bassett, or O'Neill, or visit tcbhomemortgage.com to get started. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Shane, we take a look at this one here, shooting percentage-wise here in the first half. The North Central Knights, 10 of 24 from twos and 0 for 9 from threes, as they are 10 of 33 from the field. So looking at 33% from the field are the Knights. Ainsworth 3 of 16 from twos, 3 of 13 from threes. That's 20% from the field. Ainsworth knocking down 6 shots, 10 shots for the North Central Knights. And then again, free throws. That's been kind of the big key. North Central not shooting the best, but they've been able to get to the line.
Yeah, Cody, they've got to the line a lot. They've been there 10 times, or 10 shots, but they've only knocked down 3 of them. Ainsworth has only been there for 4 and knocked down half of those. So.
All right, 30% from the field for North Central, 20% for the Dogs. Free throws, I expect will get better. We'll have some keys to the second half coming up for you in a moment, plus some scores from around our area. At the half from McAndrew Gymnasium, North Central Lady Knights 23, Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs 17.
When it comes to health care, the providers at Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard in quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Kenneth Wassman and nurse practitioners Jennifer Schermeyer and Hillary Goodwin. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
Get the line you've always dreamed of with K-Line. Daniel and Matt will make sure your line gets exactly the treatments it needs, exactly when it needs them, all season long. Having a beautiful line is easy and affordable with K-Line of Bassett, 402-684-3557. For prescriptions and all your over-the-counter, feel better favorites, come to the pharmacy you know and trust, Ainsworth Drug on Main Street. Because keeping you healthy is their top priority. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 1 and 1:30 to 5:30. Go Bulldogs!
Well, here on KBRB, let's get you a couple of score updates. And what do we have for you from Greg Kinsey? He's in Stewart. It was Valentine leading Stewart 16-11 after 1. And then Valentine ended up leading at halftime 24-19. Again, girls game over on FM 92.7. It is Valentine leading Stewart 24-19. At the half, West Holt girls lead Boyd County 30-9. All right, Shane, key to the second half brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. First of all, for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, who trail by 6 here at the half.
I think the first thing is, Cody, they're going to have to try and match the speed and quickness of the Lady Knights out here without fouling. That's going to be the tough part, is the without fouling. But North Central is, I mean, they're fighting for position. They're getting their position, and that's where they're getting a lot of their turnovers for the Bulldogs and a lot of their offensive rebounds. I only keep track of rebounds, but I bet they've got 6 or 8 offensive rebounds easily in this first half.
Well, twice they had 3 offensive rebounds and got buckets or got to the free throw line.
Yeah. Ainsworth's going to have to figure out how to compete with that, with the speed.
Attack the ball.
Exactly. Don't wait for the ball to come to you. You're going to have to get after it. And then make good passes. Be careful, because you know that North Central is going to be all over the place, and they're going to be quick. So you're going to have to make good passes to keep track of the ball.
And the keys for the second half for the North Central Lady Knights?
I think I want to see them. Reese Taylor, she has been making great moves to the bucket all night long, but has yet to capitalize on it. And I think the way they've been working, especially late in that first half, knowing the foul trouble that Ainsworth has, is just attacking that bucket down low. They're going to do great jobs doing that. Feed Carleen Kepler all night long, and whoever comes in for her, just keep feeding them. Feed that ball low, and you're going to get buckets all night.
You know, the other night when I had their broadcast, they did basically a 2-2-1 press and created a lot of turnovers. They did it once. Ainsworth broke it, got a bucket, they went out of it. I'd like to see them maybe pick up a little bit more, a little bit more pressure for the Knights.
Yeah, Cody, and that's one thing for Ainsworth to get back into this. Well, not that they're out of it. They're down by 6. But Ainsworth's going to come out. Grayson Painter, she's got 2 threes. She's going to keep firing away. And if she does, if she knocks down a few more, go into like a box and one or something on somebody like a Grayson Painter. For North Central, they spread the ball out so much that Ainsworth really can't do anything other than stay in their zone unless they start getting shot out of it, then go to a man. But with the foul trouble they already have, it'd be awful tough to go into a man.
All right, some keys to the second half brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. If you're feeling a little power hungry, check out the inventory lineup today at your Best in the West Ford store. Ainsworth Motors, located East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. What a great lineup they have right now. Brand new and previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. They're also your authorized area dealer for Ariens Motors, Chisholm Trail Bale Beds. Financing incentive options always available to qualified buyers at Ainsworth Motors. Come see why the difference is the dealer. And to start our third quarter will be North Central Lady Knights basketball as they lead at 23-17. Shane, their biggest lead of the game was 8 at 23-15. And Ainsworth had a lead of 6 early on in this one. See if North Central can get this one. Distance a little bit more here. As Ainsworth falling back in what looks to be like a sagging 2-3 now instead of a 3-2 zone out of the halftime. Reese Taylor will pump fake and drive. Off the glass, hangs up there, no good. Rebound, Carly Kepler with another offensive rebound. And her 7th point of the game. And here comes that pressure I was talking about. Key to the second half here. Jaylee Good underneath had Kinley Welke open. She'll kick it out. Gucci for a 16-footer. Got it. I tell you what, that defense was played perfectly. Gucci just answered with a nice shot.
She did, and Kinley Welke had a pretty good look herself, but didn't feel comfortable with it. Kicked it out to Gucci.
Ainsworth will match Carleen Kepler's bucket to start the third quarter. 25-19. Kip Painter steps inside the three-point line. No good. Rebound, though, put back. And we're going to have a fight for the basketball. How about a rebound for Bridget Lewis? Now, I don't know if her shot was blocked, but we're going to have a jump ball there. But again, just getting inside position, Shane, and that's just a clinic on how to get around a box out.
Yeah, Cody, she did a great job. She's been doing it all night long.
Jaylee Good, now to Grayson Painter. Grayson to Jaylee. Good job breaking the press to Willa. Willa double team, has the ball stripped out of her hands. Turnover, and Knights. Shane, one of my keys the second half was more pressure, and how about that? Right out of the locker room, they do it, and they create a turnover there. Here's down to Carleen Kepler. She'll bounce in and get the bucket. No answer tonight. Carleen Kepler had a 13-point performance on Tuesday, has 9 currently. Grayson Painter across the timeline. Gets it to Gucci. Fires a left side 3 off the iron, no good. Rebound, Jaylee Good, going to dribble out of there with it. Now to Grayson, now to Jaylee. Jaylee to Grayson. They're playing catch up there. Now we're going to slow down just a little bit here, Shane.
They are. Ainsworth slowing down, which make sure you get a good look.
Yeah, you said good look, and they try getting it to Jaylee Good, and a great defensive play there by Reese Taylor. Pass underneath, shot up, no good by Maya Lewis, and rebound pulled down by the Dogs. They have numbers, 5-on-3. Grayson Painter pull up for 15, got it. Again, the defense there, you have 5-on-3. The defense kind of helps out on the low side, and Painter knocks down a long jumper. Shane, I am still looking at the Dogs here. They do not have all but one shot inside the paint here tonight.
Yeah, Cody.
Here's Carleen Kepler from the free throw line. Banks it home. At her 11th point of the game, Carleen has 6 here in the third. Jaylee Good gets across the timeline. Good job there. Confidence for Jaylee. Grayson going to step into a right side three-pointer. No good. Rebound. Willa Flynn catches it in the air and puts it back. Offensive rebounds have been hard to come by for the Dogs. Willa Flynn gets one. And that 8-point lead once again cut to 6. 29-23. And there's a travel by Carly, not able to get the ball down as she ran into a double team.
That is only the 5th turnover of the game for the Lady Knights. We do see Carly Crawford come in for Carlene. Carlene going to the bench with her 11 points here to go along with 8 rebounds.
5:03 to go here in the third. Good to Gucci, to Flynn, to Painter. Painter pull up from 10, left side, got it. Tell you what, who needs a layup when you can knock them down from outside 10 feet, Shane?
Yeah, Cody, if you're going to knock them down, great.
10 points for Grayson Painter. She averages a double-double a game. How many rebounds she have here tonight?
She has 7 so far in the game.
So 3 away from that double-double. North Central looking underneath to Crawford. Now gets it in the hands of Bridget Lewis. Turnaround jumper up and good. Great job by North Central. Just pushing the ball down low, getting high percentage shots, and a quick timeout called by Coach John Freese. North Central match their biggest lead of 8 here. Excuse me, it's back to 6-point game, 31-25 with 4:30 to go here in the third. 6-point game, 31-25 North Central.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection at William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrotterAuto.com.
Well, Ainsworth Shane was able to get it back to within 4 there at 29-25, but a good entry pass down low and a bucket up and good for the Knights. Get it back to 6. They're really running the offense really nice.
They are, Cody, and they're doing exactly what they need to do. They're working that ball in down low. They've been just banking about 6 points here to open this third quarter from 3 feet in.
His pass going to go from Painter over the head of Willa Flynn, picked off by Crawford. Turnover Bulldogs. Now here is a 3 by Taylor, no good. Rebound by Gucci. Gucci going to look for some help, has the ball batted around, and then she's going to be fouled right in front of Coach John Freese by Maya Lewis.
It's going to be the first foul on Maya Lewis, and I almost said coming out of that timeout that we had yet to have a foul this half, but
there it is.
North Central picks up the first one, only the first foul on Maya.
Jaylee Good to Painter. Painter to Willa. She'll turn around. She'll pull up from 10. No good. Rebound by Gucci. Out to Painter. Dogs will reset. Looks like Grayson wants to do a little crossover. Takes it up. Nice pass to Willa Flynn, and she's going to be fouled. North Central fans wanted a jump ball. They're going to call a foul, and I thought that was on 23.
He called it on Reese. That'll make it her third foul.
Yeah, I think that was number 23, not 3. I think it should have been Kit Painter, not Reese Taylor.
I agree with you, but I also kind of agree with the North Central fans.
Here's a free throw up and good for Willa Flynn. She is 3 of 5 at the line. Yep, there they go. They just changed it, Shane.
Okay. So give Kit Painter her first.
Her first foul, yep. All right, there we go. Got it situated. Good job by the coach. Say, hey, I believe that was supposed to be 23, and they put up 3. Well, a chance for the Dogs to get back to within 4 with another free throw by Willa Flynn. It is up and good. Flynn has 8 points for the Dogs on 2 of 6 from the line. The Dogs unofficially 4 of 6. Yeah, she's 4 of 6 to the line. The only one to go to the line.
She is the only one been there tonight for the Dogs.
Good ball movement here by North Central. One more pass. Oh, just a little shy. Kit Painter is open. Now a pass down to Crawford. Going to be turned over. Good look.
I was going to see Carlene Kepler check back in. Carly Crawford going to go to the bench.
2-2-1 press going to be put on here by the Knights. Dogs have put up 10 points. North Central just 8 here. And this one can be dribbled off of Gucci's foot. Out of bounds. Turnover.
Turnover number 4 for the Bulldogs here in the first part of this third quarter.
Yep, you got to either catch and go or be ready to go. You got to catch before you dribble. Turnover Dogs with 3.5 to go here in the third. North Central gets it down into the hands of Maya Lewis. She'll just take it straight to the hoop. And good for her 8th point of the game. Here's Grayson with the basketball. She'll bring it across. Just a great ball handler she is. As soon as I say that, she lost the handle of it, but picks it back up. Right side, Painter has it. Get it to Gucci. Gucci looks, fires one from 10, up and good. Ruslyn Gucci with her 6th point of the basketball game, and the Dogs are back to within 4 with 2:53 to go in the third. North Central really looking to go down low. Ball batted, stolen away. Nope. Painter and Kepler get it tied up. It'll be North Central. Great sportsmanship by Carlene there. You know, she was getting ready to kind of spin Grayson around a little bit. Said, hey, sorry.
Macy Harrington checks back in for the Lady Knights.
2:44 to go here in our third quarter. Knights looking for maybe a Reese Taylor shot. No, it's back to the hands of Bridget Lewis for three. No good. And a long rebound going to come out to Reese Taylor. She'll take it in. Her shot up off the glass. No good. Ball batted around. Who's going to pick it up? Nobody. Now it's going to be in the hands of North Central. Ball again batted around. Bodies all over. Dogs thought they were going to get it. Gucci pops this one loose. Picked up by Reese Taylor.
Well,
now
you
down
can't
to
write
Kepler.
anything down.
Her shot, no good, but that's going to be a foul on Willa Flynn and her third.
Willa doesn't know what she can do down there.
Ainsworth had three people around the basketball to pull up the rebound. They're like, happy, happy hippo. I'm not sure if I want it. And it was picked up by the North Central Knights. That might be the first time I've ever used that in any broadcast.
Well, I can't say that I blame you for not using it until now. That is Carlene knocking down the first free throw. Do see Purity Haley check back in.
Looks like her 12th point of the game. Flynn to the bench with 3 fouls. Lead pushed back to 5, and Kepler trying to push it back to 6 here. And it is up and good. Kepler 13
She
points.
is 3 of 4 from the line tonight.
And not too far away from a triple-double either. Painter dribbling across the top of the key. Not getting any picks. 5-second count was nearly on. Now stolen away by Maya Lewis. Picks the pocket up and good. Missed the layup though. Rebound Painter. Ainsworth can't get anybody back fast enough to get any advantage here. Grayson to Welke. Thought about the three. She'll drive in. She has the ball tied up. And it'll be Ainsworth basketball. Should be Ainsworth. The official pointed the wrong way. Oh, yeah, the arrow down below. The arrow down below doesn't always work. I'm sure the official is looking there. Sometimes it points the wrong direction. So Angels get it inbound here to Gucci. To Good, to Grayson. Grayson fires a left side three, no good. Rebound to Kinley Welke. Kicks it out to Good, and she's going to be fouled across the arm. And that's going to be on Maya Lewis.
That's going to be her second foul. So her, Maya Lewis, and Reese Taylor each with 2. Nobody else with more than 1. Are going to see Willa Flynn check back in with her third foul. Or with her 3 fouls.
Yeah, going to have to come in maybe for a little bit of offense here with a minute 34 to go here. Ainsworth going to try getting it to Flynn. She'll have her shot blocked by Kepler and her rebound pulled down. They had to design play to get it to Flynn, and Carlene Kepler with a nice block.
I think that's one of them that Flynn's wondering how come she's not getting a foul called when
right,
it does
exactly.
the other way.
I hear you on that one. She's been pretty much trying to stay straight up and has 3 fouls. Kepler turnaround jumper off the glass and good. 15th point in the game. She had 13 the other night.
9 rebounds. She's 1 away from that double-double here. A lot of time to go.
8-point lead once again for the Knights. 37-29. Ainsworth had it within 4. Deep 3 right side for Grayson Painter. No good. Rebound. Macy Harrington just comes out of nowhere and pulls down the rebound. Left side. Punch it down low to Kepler. Another shot up off the glass and good. Her 17th point of the game. Carlene Kepler, the 5'10 junior, having a night here in Ainsworth, and North Central's biggest lead is now at 10, 39-29. Grayson Painter looks to drive. She'll take the layup up. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Macy Harrington. And now out to Bridget Lewis for a 3. In and out. No good. Rebound Grayson Painter. Foul on North Central's Macy Harrington. But how about this, Shane? It was 29-25, and now a 10-4 run for North Central, lead it by 10.
All right, Cody, I got Fallon Witzke, 5'8 sophomore, checks in for the first time. I did see Callie Mundorf back in.
Looks like Grayson Painter going to come out. Do the Dogs know how much time? As the coaching staff let them know how much time's left on the clock here with 17-15 here. Gucci with 12, back to Good. Over to Welke with 9. Welke needs some help to Good with 4. Gets it to Gucci. Fires a right side 3. No good off the iron. And that's going to be the end of the quarter. The Dogs did know how much time was on the clock, but they will not be able to get the bucket in. And the end of the third quarter, your Tri-County Bank score, North Central 39, Ainsworth 29.
Madison's Great Western serves all your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call or stop by their office west of Ainsworth. Visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western makes your fertilizer and fuel needs their #1 priority. Your first choice for exceptional care is Rangeland Rehab with locations in Ainsworth and Bassett. Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained on many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call 402-387-1600.
Count on your New Holland dealer, Sandhill Equipment of Bassett, to answer all of your farm equipment needs. They pride themselves on a hard-earned reputation for fair prices and unparalleled service. Visit them online at sandhilleq.com.
Don't overload your brain circuits trying to find a qualified electrician. Make one call to Painter Electric, Randy Painter of Springview. Professional, affordable, and experienced. And he has a local phone, 402-497-2086.
All right, nice little run to end that quarter for the Knights. They were up 29-25, outscore Ainsworth 10-4 to wrap up that third quarter. And the Knights will have the ball to start here in the fourth quarter, up by 10, their biggest margin of the game.
Yeah, Cody, scoring-wise, the Bulldogs had their best quarter of the game at 12, but the Knights had 16.
Well, 12 of those came off the hands of Kepler. Shot up no good, and a rebound by the Knights, no good. Preslin Gucci looks to push the ball here. She'll drive in, looks, kicks it out, and she's going to call for a travel. Boy, again, you can tell how tired the Dogs are. Gucci was across half court. She's not the fastest dribbler, and she beat about 3 Knights and 4 of her teammates down the other end. The Dogs must be gassed out there here in the fourth quarter. Knights have the ball poked away by Gucci, stolen away into the hands of Kinley Welke. Tell you at this point, you just go with what you can with 2 fouls. Now here comes Painter with the basketball. Need to reset the shot clock. They got to reset the shot clock. Yep, they didn't reset the shot clock, so they're going to have to come over here to the bench here. I believe Purity Haley took a shot there. But the shot... Well, it was the shot clock never reset. Ainsworth had 13 on the shot clock, and that's why they stopped it.
So now they reset it
Yeah,
to
so they took.
here.
Yeah, so they got it down to 23 now. Shot clocks in the state of Nebraska. We love them. Gucci with the basketball over to Good. Shaylee with it, looking to Painter. Good defense played by Bridget Lewis. She'll go to the left side, does Painter off the glass, up and good. Grayson has 12 points in the game. She's still, what, a rebound shy?
She is a rebound shy.
Of a double-double?
Carlene Kepler's a rebound shy.
All right. Glad to see some youngsters doing this. Here's a long 2 for Crawford. Buries it. Carly Crawford a 2.
Her first 2 of the game.
Yes. How about 12 of North Central, 16 points in that third quarter off the hands of Carlene Kepler. And she is on the bench here to start the fourth quarter. Grayson Painter looks for a pick. Run block shot out of bounds. Nice block there by Maya Lewis.
Blocked from behind. Maya Lewis was trailing, come up and knocked it out.
Grayson Painter will tie the shoe here with 6:27 to go in the fourth.
Maya Lewis, one of them tall ones out there at 5'8".
Yeah, right? I think every part of that shoelace came out of the shoe. There we go. Got it laced up. Gucci will inbound underneath their own hoop here for the Dogs. They're in their own front court here, looking for the play. They kick it out to Jaylee Good. 16-footer right side, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Maya Lewis. And the Knights look underneath. Reese Taylor underneath there. She'll reset for the Knights here. Crawford looks to take it on Purity Haley. Nice bounce pass. Going to be a kick ball by Grayson Painter, they're going to say.
Willa Flynn going to come back in with her 3 fouls. Going to send Purity to the bench. Carlene Crawford back in.
I thought maybe that one maybe been thrown off of Painter. They didn't see much of an excessive kick. But no matter what it was going to be. North Central basketball. Here's a three on the inbounds pass for Maya Lewis, no good. Rebound, Gucci will come out there with it and get it to Painter. Not a bad night for rebounding for the 5'2" senior for the Dogs.
I got her 6 points to go along with 6 rebounds.
Grayson on the right side looking for a pick. Nothing going there. Now she'll go left side to Welke. She'll look to drive in on Painter, on Kit that is. Now a three by Grayson, no good, and a rebound pulled down in the hands of Maya Lewis. Kit Painter. Oh, they had Kepler wide open, missed her. Now we're going to have a foul on the Dogs. That's all right. Kit Painter missed a wide open.
It's going to be Kinley Welke. Just her first foul. She usually doesn't get in too much trouble out there.
And just the first foul by either team here in the quarter. With 5:37 to go. North Central up by 10, 41-31. And a three on the way for Lewis. Again, no good. Rebound pulled down by Grayson. There's a double-double for Grayson. Here's a pick attempt by Gucci. Painter now to Preslin. Got to square up a little bit. She does. Kicks this one out. Ball going to be stolen away. Good defense there. A little bit of contact. Bridget Lewis now to Kit Painter. Left-handed layup, no good. Who are they going to call the foul on here?
I'm not sure.
How do you even call a foul? Excuse me, I'm not against the officials. They're going to call that on Ainsworth. Two people collided going for the rebound. I mean, it was just two. It was just.
I mean, I get it if somebody has position, but nobody had position. Two people going for a rebound.
Yeah. Two fouls on Ainsworth this quarter, none on Knights.
That's just a bad call.
5:11 to go here in the final period. North Central up by 10. Here's a three, right side. Bridget Lewis, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Bulldogs. Jaylee Good.
Oh, that foul was on Good. That'll be her third foul.
Here's Grayson with the basketball. Needs some help. Gets it to Good. Lily Beal into the game, and this one's going to be knocked out of bounds. 4 sophomores and a freshman for the Dogs here, matching it up against the Knights. And we're going to get a timeout here for the Knights. I was looking out there. I believe just one senior, Bridget Lewis, and then a young squad. You have a lot of youngsters out there for both teams.
These teams are basically all going to see each other for quite a while here.
All right, 4:53 to go in the final period. Tri-County Bank scoreboard. North Central 41, Ainsworth 31.
You can come to West Hope Medical Services for health care for your whole family. With a primary care clinic open 5 days a week, visiting specialists nearly every day, and a top-notch therapy and rehab facility, we have you covered for whatever comes up. 402-925-2811.
Get your game on at Palmer Embroidery and Boutique. You can get your Bulldog gear here. Not just for students, we have all fans covered, including parents and grandparents. Bulldog Pride? It's kind of a really big deal at your locally owned hometown boutique on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson. Mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates, references gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
Shane, I'm looking up at the scoreboard. We've played 3 minutes, 7 seconds of this fourth quarter, and each team has only got 2 points put up on the board for each side here. So we'll see who makes a little run towards the end. As North Central will go on defense here as Ainsworth inbounding underneath their own hoop. Now they're going to get close to that 5-second count. Jaylee Good, there's a pump fake and drive by Jaylee. Now she'll have to kick it out to Grayson. 15 on the shot clock. Grayson kicks it out to Kinley. Long three, straight away, no good. Rebound, Lily Beal kicks it out to Painter. The shot clock will reset. Good defense by Reese Taylor. Just, even if on the pump fake, Reese is right there against Grayson Painter.
She's played great defense all night long, Cody. You really can't.
Yeah. Tell you what, for no point, she's played a whale of a game.
She has.
Here's Jaylee Good with the basketball. Shot clock down to 13. Now under 10. Off to Welke, long two, no good. Rebound into the hands of the North Central Knights, and that is Bridget Lewis. Great defensive stand there for the Knights, looking to extend this game to their biggest lead of the game. Here's Bridget from the free throw line, shot up, no good. Rebound, Grayson Painter.
Boy, that rebound hit her right about the waistline in her
Look
hands.
at how everybody is just gassed out there. Reese Taylor goes, I have to guard her again in a man-to-man defense here. Great job by Reese, but they've been substituting a little bit, but you can see a little bit of fatigue for both teams setting in here. Kinley Welke has the ball knocked away, stolen away into the hands of Maya Lewis for the layup, no good, and a foul, I believe, on Jaylee Good. I believe that contact really, Shane, was Maya Lewis leaning in, getting the call. That's a good job by a guard that stands at 5'8", taking it in. Their leading scorer has 8 points. Good job drawing the foul on the Bulldogs.
Maya Lewis went to the line once in the first half, did not make that one. Now she's back there for 2 more.
I'm looking down there, and I only see one player on the bench for the Bulldogs as this free throw is up and good for Maya Lewis.
Carly Crawford checks into the game. Yeah, Purity Haley, the only one on the...
Preslin Gucci not on the bench here, and Jaylee Good in the game with 4 fouls. This free throw is also up and good. And it's now 43-31.
And the free throws have turned the corner for the Lady Knights here in the second half.
That's right. Good looking underneath the Flynn. Flynn has the ball ripped out of her hands by Carlene Kepler. Boy, she's going to get one of our performers of the game. What a game Carlene has had here tonight. Maya Lewis kicks it on out. Reese Taylor looking for her first points of the game. Hangs on the rim, no good, and a rebound going to come out too. Jaylee Good. Now the Dogs will look with Grayson Painter. Here's Maya Flynn, shot no good. Rebound, Carlene with her double-double here. Stolen away by Grayson. Pull up from 10 and she'll get it. Just a second. Points from the field for the Dogs here in the fourth quarter. Here's a 3 on the way, buried. A West Plains Bank three-pointer for Maya Lewis, and that is their first three-pointer of the game. Maya Lewis with her 12th point of the game. She averages 12 a game. Timeout called by Coach John Freese, and the North Central Knights may have just put the dagger in the coffin of the Bulldogs with 2.5 to go. 46-33, Knights with their biggest lead.
William Crotter Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stewart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supply all of your building needs, from the tiniest finishing nail to truckloads of lumber. William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. Get your smile on. At Ainsworth Family Dental, Dr. Mackenzie Owen and dental hygienist Lene Hansmeyer, along with their friendly staff, always strive for one common goal: to help their patients achieve and maintain a beautiful, healthy smile.
When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service. Travis Electric at 402-382-3280.
2.5 to go here in our final period, 46-33. North Central has pulled a little bit of the press off here. They lead it by 13. Looks like, Shane, I think you were looking down there. Don't know. Hopefully it's not a knee injury.
I did see Preslin walking off the court with Robbie with a little bit of a gimp in her.
Yeah, hopefully it's not a knee. I'm not for sure what it is, but Dogs now have just 6 available to play, as they had 7 coming into tonight. Lily Beal with the basketball. Gonna have to get out of the lane here. There she does. She'll dribble in. Look to kick it out top. Ball gonna be batted and stolen away by Kit Painter. Kit will lose the basketball, pick it up, and we're gonna have a travel though before that.
That gets 5 turnovers for the Lady Knights here in the half. The Bulldogs with 9 of them.
Yeah, quite a few turnovers. They put out a little bit of pressure here. All right, Grayson with the ball, off to Willa Flynn, and the block shot, they're gonna say a foul. And no complaint from Maya Lewis, so it must have been.
That'll be the 3rd foul on Maya. Gonna send Willa back to the line. She is 4 of 6, the only Lady Bulldog to get to the free throw line tonight. She has been playing for a long time with 4 fouls out here too, Cody.
Willa Flynn, first free throw is no good. She is the only one to go to the free throw line. Shane, I have her 4 of 7.
Purity Haley checks back in, 4 good.
Another one up and coming here. This one banks in.
Hey.
The bank for the ninth point for Willa Flynn. Clock under 2 to go in this one. Yeah, Gucci does have a knee taped up. Yep. Here's a right side three on the way for Lewis. No good. Right in the hands of Crawford. That's just been the story all night. The ball has went right into the hands. Now on a turnover into the hands of Grayson Painter. Grayson has her shot blocked. Nope, she can be fouled.
That's going to be 2 quick ones on Maya Lewis. Give her 4, sent Grayson the line for the first time tonight.
Yeah, great sportsmanship. Maya Lewis, Reese Taylor over there to help Grayson. Grayson threw a pass earlier in the first quarter that was picked off, and she kind of winced at her right elbow. So I don't know if she has a right elbow injury or not. It's her shooting arm. Tell you what.
Yeah. This shot, she was going up with her left hand, though.
Yeah, she's wincing with the right hand when she got up. This free throw is up, and it is good. Have her with 15 in the game for Grayson. Averages 15 points, dozen rebounds.
Carleen Kepler checks back in.
Another free throw coming up here. I'm just taking a peek down there as physical therapist talking to coach about the injury to one of the dogs. Free throw up and good for Grayson Painter. Give her 16 in the game. Minute 35 to go in the final period. 10-point game, 46-36. North Central with the lead.
Tradition runs deep at the 5th-generation Smith Angus Ranch. Kent and Cameron are dedicated to providing top-quality genetics to maximize their customers' profitability. Annual bull sale at the ranch south of Bassett, the 4th Friday of March. Check out their website at smithangus.com.
Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth.
Hey, let's get you a score update. Looks like, wow, Stewart went on a 22 run in the second and third and now lead. Valentine, 32-28 after 3. And it's 55-17 Westhold after 3 over Boyd County. And here at the MAC, it's 46-36. 10-point lead for North Central. Clock is their friend with 95 seconds to go, Shane.
It is, Cody. All they got to do is be really careful out there. Things should go their way.
Andrew going to try to press here. Beal, Flynn, Welke, Purity Haley, as well as Grayson Painter. And to inbounds will be Bridget Lewis. They'll get it in. It's just basically a full court man here. Bridget has the ball at the top of the key. Good switch on the defense by the Dogs. You know, if you really look at it here, you could basically use all the shot clock, and I'm sure that's what Coach John Freese said. No, we don't have to score, but you know what? If we got a good look, let's score. Here's a take shot up, no good. Good defense by Grayson Painter on a shot by Maya Lewis, pulled down by Welke. Another good rebounding night for her.
That's her 6th rebound tonight.
Grayson Painter for a 3, no good. Beal with the rebound. She'll dribble out of there with it, hand it to Painter. Looked like Grayson was just going to go over there and grab that one. Grayson looking down low to Flynn. Flynn, jump hook, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down into the hand of Maya Lewis with 40 seconds to go. Kit Painter will drive in, up and good. Nobody able to recover for the Dogs. Now the Dogs are going to need somebody to inbound the basketball too. Here comes Welke. The North Central Lady Knights going to get back to above 500 at 8-7 on the year. Lady Bulldogs going to fall to 3-11 on the year. We'll have our end of the game stats coming up for you, brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Here's Grayson Painter to the hoop, can't make the layup. Rebound going to be pulled down by the Knights. And with 3 seconds to go, the Knights will hold the basketball and win it 48-36 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. We'll be back with Shane's stats after these words.
Book a stay at Ainsworth's award-winning Roadway Inn, offering a wide range of amenities and perks, including a delicious breakfast to get your day started off on the right foot, pool, cozy clean rooms, and so much more. Book online or call 402-387-1050.
Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
Savannah Stamp is your Tri-County esthetician and is located uptown in Aiden Salon. She offers lash extensions, pedicure, facials, and full body waxing. Savannah uses all natural skincare products. You can contact her today at 970-467-2369 or stop in from 9:30 to 3:30 Monday through Friday, Thursdays until 7.
No overpriced lawn services, no headaches. Call on Steck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Steck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and rate for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808. Rural health care from rural roots. Better health care for your family from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
Well, it's our end of game summary brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. After one quarter play, Ainsworth led 10-8. Then it was North Central outscoring Ainsworth 15-7 in the second to lead at the half 23-17. North Central then pushed the lead to 10 after they outscored Ainsworth 16-12 in the third quarter, led it 39-29, and they'll win it here after outscoring Ainsworth 9-7 in the final period. North Central wins at 48-36. Another Tri-County Bank final. West Holt girls over Boyd County 59-22. And again, Stewart, after three, led Valentine 32-28. Into the game summary. Brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Running an ag business is hard work. TCB is here to lend a hand with local financing that is customized to your needs. Your operation can continue to grow. Work with the team of ag lenders who have deep roots in the community, because they aren't just lenders, they're neighbors. Stop by the Tri-County Bank, Stewart, Atkinson, Ambassador O'Neill, or visit tricountybank.com to get started. Member FDIC. Come back with our Buckles Automotive postgame and pregame show, and and Shane's stats right after this.
Concrete is a cornerstone of many building projects. Stewart Concrete, with locations in Atkinson, Stewart, and Valentine, can mix cement and water with all the ingredients to make the right concrete for the job. This mud's for you from Stewart Concrete, serving you from Stewart, Atkinson, and Valentine. Call 402-924-3644.
At West Plains Bank, we're proud to offer the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life's goals. West Plains Bank in Ainsworth and Springview, a better way to bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Whether to or from the ball game, call timeout at Scott's Place in Bassett for a tank of Conoco regular, super, or diesel fuel, bases, loaded pizza, deli sandwiches, your favorite pop or beer. Scott's Place Conoco at the junction of Highway 20 and 183 has Nebraska Lottery and Powerball, too.
Scott Rosicka with Soother Speed, a second-generation nutrition-first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cubes, custom feeds, consultations, heifer development programs, feedstock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Rosicka with Soother Feeds, 402-358-2083.
Quality Construction, Posel Construction of Long Pine, a family-owned business specializing in all forms of general contracting. They're your local dealer for Pella Windows. Matt and Jess Posel. Call 402-273-2929.
All right, we're going to hit our Bucks Automotive postgame show and pregame show. Shane, take your time. I'm going to go down and try to get some starters while you run through some stats here. Final 48-36. North Central girls 8-7 on the year. Ainsworth falls to 3-11.
All right, Cody, I will do my best at taking my time. If you guys start hearing me talk about stats from last week's game, then you'll know that Cody's taken way too much time, and I ran out of things to say. But I will start out. Turnover-wise was not good for the Lady Bulldogs. They had 8 in the first half, 10 in the second, give them 18 for the game. Lady Knights, a fairly clean game there. They had 10 for the game, 4 in the first, 6 in the second. Free throw wise, I do have Ainsworth going 7 of 10 for the game. They went 2 of 4 in the first, 5 of 6 in the second. That's a pretty decent night at 70%. The Lady Knights go 3 of 10 in the first, 4 of 4 in the second, give them 7 of 14 for 50% in the game. Rebounding wise, this one kind of surprised me. Ainsworth goes 23 in the first, 18 in the second for 41. North Central, I have 25 in the first, 15 in the second for 40. I think your difference there is that North Central, the first half, got a lot of offensive rebounds. That second half, they were knocking down those first buckets, so they weren't getting those offensive rebounds. Ainsworth did out-rebounded them for the game, 41-40. Down the list, I will start with your North Central Lady Knights visiting and taking home the W tonight. I got Reese Taylor. She did not score tonight. She went 0 for 4 from the line, pulled down 6 rebounds. Maya Lewis, she had 13 points, goes 2 of 3 from the line, 7 rebounds. Carly Crawford off the bench with 2 points, 1 rebound. Macy Harrington off the bench with 3 rebounds. Bridget Lewis, 10 points. She goes 2 of 2 from the line, 5 rebounds. Kit Painter has 6 points. She goes 0 for 1 at the line, 8 rebounds. Carlene Kepler, give her a nice double-double tonight. She had 17 points, goes 3 of 4 from the line, 10 rebounds. There wasn't a place that she did not do a great job here tonight. For your Lady Bulldogs, I got Jaylee Good. Give her 5 points, 4 rebounds. Preslyn Gucci, 6 points, 6 rebounds. Kinley Welke pulled down 6 rebounds. Willa Flynn, 9 points. Only 4 of those came from the floor. She went 5 of 8 from the line and 8 rebounds. Lily Beal off the bench with 6 rebounds. Grayson Painter had a double-double of her own. Give her 16 points. She goes 2 of 2 from the line and 11 rebounds.
All right, Shane. It was a battle there for a while, and just who could make the biggest run at the right time. And North Central did it, and it was the Carlene Kepler show in the third quarter. She had a dozen of her points in that third quarter.
She did, Cody. And then you look at like a Maya Lewis. She was all over the place and knocking down some buckets, but blocking some shots. She did late picked up a few fouls, but man, she was just all over. You look at a Reese Taylor, and I know she didn't score tonight, but scoring's not everything. If you can do the things that she did play great defense on Grayson Painter all night. Just, you can go down the whole list. Bridget Lewis, she had a great game. Kip Painter, she was all over the place. You pull in the girls that came in off the bench, Carly Crawford, Macy Harrington. I mean, they came in, played some good quality minutes, and I mean, they were given some good breaks that your starters, I think you can credit a victory, not necessarily only to the fresh legs, but if you get so that you can get your starters out for a few minutes here and there and give them a little bit of breathers, it makes a big difference.
Well, that's what I did. I just told her, she's up here talking to her parents. I said, Reese, great defense tonight. It's just one of those things that, you notice when we're up here, we see a lot of things out there that, sometimes everybody's watching the basketball, but you know what? You got to play defense away from the basketball too. It is our Buckles Automotive post and pregame show here on KBRB. Going to take a timeout. Shane's going to come back, and he is going to hand out your first-class auto performers of the game.
The Munn Hink Agency has been providing quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for over 60 years. For quality coverage and fair rates, visit your trusted choice agent of the Sandhills, the Munn Hink Agency in Ainsworth.
If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality products at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
For whatever field you work in, agricultural, industrial, municipal, Terps Automotive in Bassett has you covered with parts that are built to stand up to the most demanding jobs. Get up and go with Terps Automotive Napa.
Join those who have not only found relief from pain, but a pathway to wellness with Finish Line Chiropractic. They're proud to offer software tissue regeneration at the O'Neill office and in Bassett at the Rock County Hospital on Tuesdays. For appointments, go to finishlinehealth.com.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments of Ainsworth.
All right, here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, as we get ready to hand out our first-class auto performers of the game. First of all, in the win for the North Central Lady Knights, Shane, I said heading into the fourth quarter already. Carlene Kepler, what a game for her.
Yeah, Cody, and she's definitely getting one with her 17 points, 10 rebounds, 3 or 4 from the line. She just literally moved whoever out of the way and did whatever she needed to get them buckets. I know there was one she shot from the free throw line, but I don't think anything else was more than 3 feet away from the bucket. She did a great job down there. You want to know what a low post is supposed to do, just go watch her for a while.
And the other one?
I'm giving it to Maya Lewis tonight. I think she did a great job on both ends of the court, and like I said, she blocked some shots. She did pick up a couple fouls, but just all over the place. You can't take anything away from any of the other girls, though. I mean, Reese Taylor, great defensively all night long. Bridget Lewis, really good game. Kit Painter, great game. But Maya Lewis had 13 points, 2 of 3 from the line, 7 rebounds. I will go with her and Carlene Kepler for the Lady Knights.
All right, now for the Ainsworth Bulldogs.
I'm giving one of them to Grayson Painter again. It's tough not to.
Double-double. I mean, how can you?
Yeah, double-double, perfect from the line. Had 16 points, 2 of 2 from the line, 11 rebounds. The other one tonight I'm giving to Preslyn Gucci. She had 6.6 rebounds, but I thought her defense was really good tonight. Probably a little better than what I'm used to seeing her play, and I think she did go out late with a bit of an injury maybe, but I think Preslyn played a great game. But I can't, you look at like a Lily Beal, she came off the bench, pulled down 6 rebounds.
Wow.
She's even, I mean, you talk about Preslyn not being tall at 5'2", Lily's 5'1" out there.
Yeah, great job by her coming off the bench, pulling down some rebounds. Those are your performers of the game here tonight, as we're about 10 minutes away from our starting lineup for the boys. Our Buckles Automotive postgame and pregame show. And again, we remind you, don't get caught out in the cold. Be prepared with Buckles Automotive. They have portable generators and portable heaters on hand, plus they're fully stocked with ice melt for sidewalks, tow ropes, batteries, antifreeze, thermal aid, diesel fuel additives, windshield wipers, de-icers, ice scrapers, you name it. Stay safe. Stay fired up with Buckles Automotive, your Napa store, Main Street in Ainsworth. We're going to come back. We're going to join in here just quickly with Coach John Freese in just a moment.
Shop more, pay less at G&B's Market. They always help you stay ahead of your budget by offering the finest quality and great value. Make sure to check out this week's sales flyer. For the best service, selection, and savings, shop locally owned G&B's Market in Bassett.
And back here quickly, we're going to check in with the winning coach, Coach John Freese, 8-7. And your girls, Coach, have put on a whale of a rebounding display in about the last 4 games. Games against Twin Loop, I know, and against Niobrara Verdigris, you pulled down 94 rebounds in the basketball game, and tonight pulling down 40 more rebounds a basketball game.
Yeah, and you know what, again, kind of like we talked about the other night, we obviously played more zone than I wanted to, again, and so when the nice thing about Ainsworth is those girls, when they're open, they're going to shoot it, so they're a little bit longer rebounds, so we tried to work on that a little bit, but you just never can, right? It's just those shots go up, and you try to find a person and backside rebounding, so I thought we did a really good job. Maybe not so good in the first quarter, don't know what those numbers were, but I thought we got better as the game went along.
Well, you made me look good when I did the keys of the second half. I said North Central, I think, need to come out, put on a little bit more pressure, and look down low. Down low work, 12 points in the third quarter alone for Carlene Kepler.
Yeah, she did a really good job. I think our girls did a better job of maybe spacing a little bit better in the second half. And yeah, obviously we had to get a little pressure going. But Ainsworth does a really good job. Sandy's got a nice club, and they do a really good job out of the regular type of zone presses. And we didn't just do a great job with man-to-man. So,
you know what? You're on a 3-game win streak after defeating Twin Loop, Niobrara Verdigris, and now Ainsworth. And now you have coming up tomorrow a top-rated team out of Class D2 and Ensoma Myrna, a team that I've seen play against the Ainsworth Bulldogs, a pretty solid club.
Yeah, absolutely. They really like to push the basketball. They like to get the ball to the outlet, try to get it to half quarter beyond. It'll be a little bit different game. I've seen them play a lot of man. I don't know if they played zone against you guys at all, but I've seen a lot of man-to-man defense out of them, and so we'll have to be ready for a little bit different challenge tomorrow.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Sorry to cut you short. We got boys' game to go to.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Cody.
All right, that's Coach John Freese, and the North Central Lady Knights win at 48-36. Other game finals for you. Greg Kinsey, how about this? Stewart trailed by as many as 13 to Valentine in the first half, and they win it 50-41. Stewart over Valentine, 50-41 in girls. And I do not believe we have a West Hope final. Yeah, we do. 59-22 West Hope girls over Boyd County. So that's going to wrap up our girls' game. We'll start your boys' contest right after these words.
Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Dannett and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth.
Three River Communications, serving Ainsworth and the surrounding area with fiber services of internet, local and long-distance phone service, and high-definition cable TV. Three River Communication is a proud supporter of the Ainsworth Bulldogs.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection at William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrotterAuto.com.
All right. We welcome you back to Ainsworth. We're North Central in town to take on the Ainsworth Bulldogs boys basketball here on KBRB. I'm Cody Gucci, Shane Kinnick joining us. Ainsworth Bulldogs 2-9 on the season. They picked up wins at the Summerlin Holiday Tournament over Windside and on the road at Mullen. Their 2 wins. They're riding a 3-game losing streak, and the North Central Knights are on a 2-game winning streak. I've got to flip my page here. They're on a 1-game winning streak, that is, that they snapped a 8-game losing streak as they defeated Niobrara Verdigris just Tuesday night. We had the call for you there, 47-24. So again, North Central trying to get on a 2-game winning streak. And Shane, I tell you what, I've seen both of these teams. They have some really good shooters, and I tell you what, I'm just hoping we see a lot of three-pointers. We're going to see a lot of them shot. I hope we see a lot of them go through the hoop.
I guarantee you we see a lot of them shot.
I can tell you we'll see Zach Swanson. Welcome Zach Swanson back to the court. He did not play against Niobrara Verdigris. I think he was injured a little bit in that twin loop loss back on the 17th, last Friday. So he's back in action here tonight, so good to see him back in the starting lineup. Again, the North Central Knights are 3-10 with wins over Sandhills Thedford, Burke, South Dakota, and Niobrara Verdigris. Listen to this. They've lost to 10-5 Twin Loop, 10-3 West Holt, 10-3 Central Valley, 10-4 O'Neill St. Mary's, 9-5 EPPJ, who's basically their 5 losses have been to all rated teams. And I tell you what, you want to talk about being battle tested. The North Central Knights have played a lot of good teams, especially out of the MVC.
Yeah, Cody, there's a lot of great teams over there in that conference. I mean, the entire conference is just as solid for the most part. You don't get a night off anywhere to speak.
Yeah, right. And they even split up. You saw some of the teams move off to the Greater North East Athletic Conference. Ainsworth, not affiliated. They're independent this year, so they'll not have a conference tournament coming up for you. They will be back in action against what looks to be Niobrara Verdigris next Tuesday. And for the girls only, maybe the boys shows next Thursday, next Thursday that will be for Ainsworth. So might be a long wait for the Dogs, but might need to heal up for both teams. And as mentioning, healing up, Zach Swanson will be back for the North Central Knights, and we'll be back to take a look at our starting lineups right after this.
When it comes to health care, the providers at Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard and quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Kenneth Wassman and nurse practitioners Jennifer Schermeyer and Hillary Goodwin. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
A profitable livestock operation depends on the health quality of your herd. Chippewa Vet Service, Dr. Angie Painter, Springview, specializes in reproduction ultrasound of cattle and horses. For health care of large and small animals, contact Dr. Angie Painter of Chippewa Vet Service, Springview, 402-497-3574.
Time that you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service teams go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call on Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203.
All right, let's take a look at our starting lineup brought to you by Three River Communications. And for folks that may be coming in here late to this game, they are having a post-prom silent auction on some baked goods. Shane, I put $30, a $30 bid on a dozen of the boss's wife's, looks like cupcakes out there. Looked like she spent all day and all night doing those bad boys.
Well, you better share if you win them.
Okay, we'll do. All right, let's take a look at our starting lineups. 3-10, North Central Knights head coach Troy Graham, assisted by John Klosterman. Don't have any stats available, but I can tell you Cole Otten, he had a 23-point performance on Tuesday night against Niobrara Verdigris. 6-foot senior wears number 20. We'll go backwards here. Number 12, 6'2 junior, Trey Anthony getting the start. You'll see a lot of hustle out of number 4, Shane Cullen Hagan, 5'10 sophomore. Again, wears number 4. Zach Swanson back into lineup, 5'11 and a senior. And a youngster at 5'10 and a sophomore that wears number 0, Kian Fisher. So 2 seniors, a junior and 2 sophomores for head coach Troy Graff and the North Central Knights. Are you tired of slow internet speeds? Well, look no further than Three River Communications. With their ridiculously fast internet, you'll be streaming, gaming, and video conferencing without a hitch. Three River Communication also offers cable TV, crystal clear voice services. So don't settle for less when you can have the best. You can also visit the website at threeriver.net or call them at 866-569-2666. Three River Communications, proudly supporting high school sports. And now let's take a look at it for the 2-9 Bulldogs. Head coach Jake Nelson, assisted by Clint Painter. We'll go backwards with the Dogs here. Witten Painter will get the start here. He is a junior, wears number 22. They do not list the height for the Bulldogs. I talked to Coach Nelson once. Shane, he goes, I don't want to psych anybody out when we put up the that we're about 5'9 to 5'10 across the board.
I bet that's exactly what it is.
So as we take a look at it here for the Bulldogs, we mentioned 22 is Witten Painter. He is a junior. Number 14 is a senior, and Ryan Salzman. Number 12 is senior, and Logan Stradle, their leading scorer. Chris Fernandez averages double digits in scoring. He is a junior, wears number 4. And again, another hustler on the floor. Number 1, a senior in Morgan Kinney. I'm going to tell you what, if Kinney and Hagan guard each other the whole game, Shane, we're going to get our money's worth.
I think no matter what, we're going to get our money's worth in this game tonight, Cody.
By the way, for the Bulldogs, Fernandez, 10 points a game, 11 points a game for Schradel. And it looks like their leading rebounder is Schradel at 5 a game. Ainsworth averages 41 points a game and just 21 rebounds a game. And kind of quickly looking here at the North Central Knights and their scores here they had throughout the season. It looks like they're going to come in averaging about 44 points a game, Shane. And I can tell you they pulled down 21 rebounds the other night against Niobrara. So basically, as you take a look at both of these teams, North Central maybe 3 points a game more than Ainsworth, rebounding both about 21 a game.
Like I said, we're in for a good one here tonight, and I can't wait.
All right, we'll be back with the tip-off. North Central and Ainsworth boys basketball on KBRB.
For proven, dependable, efficient, and long-lasting diesel power units, visit with the friendly folks at Northern Plains Supply. They're your Isuzu dealer in this area. That's Northern Plains Supply of Bassett.
Lewis Nursery of Springview offers North Central Nebraska customers a wide variety of flowers and vegetables. Lewis Nursery, located along East Highway 183 in Springview. David appreciated your patronage this past season, and when it's time to plant your garden in the spring, remember Lewis Nursery of Springview.
Quality care for quality cattle. At RK Cattle Company of Longtime, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Ryan Ortner to learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424.
North Central Knights in their visiting black uniforms, white, black, and blue down the side. White numbers, white letters, trimmed down to black. They'll go from right to left. Ainsworth at home in their white uniforms, some red arrows going down the sides. They'll go left to right with their red numbers and letters trimmed out in black. Logan Stradle for the Dogs and Trey Anthony for the Knights as we head to center court with 8 minutes on the clock. Glad to have you along here on KBRB. Ainsworth, Nebraska, ready for some high school basketball. This one is going to be tipped and controlled by the Ainsworth Bulldogs. Bulldogs going to look at a man-to-man defense here with Fernandez guarded by Anthony. Chris looks to drive, kicks it out to Kenny. Left side 3, off the back iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by Colin Hagan. What a good look there for the Dogs. And then Hagan with the rebound. He's going to be guarded the full way up the court by Witten Painter. So we'd seen Ainsworth play a lot of zone here. Here's Fisher, has the ball stripped away by Morgan Kinney. And then Fisher going to get a frustration foul on that one. Little relay matchup there for you, Shane.
It is. I thought we might see a little bit of that relay go on tonight.
Yeah. Tell you what, just a spitting image from the white jersey to the black jersey, 1 and 4. You've seen how good those two have battled already here. Get this one down to Kinney. Kicks it out. Salzman, 12-footer from the side, up and good. Ainsworth will strike first with a 12-footer from the side, right side by Salzman. He hustles down and now into the hands of, nice job by Zach. Swanson had it and had his pocket picked, regrouped it. Nobody there to pick him up on defense, and that's a welcome sight to see him back in the starting lineup.
Yeah, Cody, a great move by him.
Here's a take to the hoop by Fernandez, no good, and a rebound pulled down by Cole Otten. Now underneath, there's Trey Anthony, got away from the defense, shot him good. Whoever's supposed to play full court defense on Otten didn't pick him up. I believe that might have been Schradel, and the bucket is up and good for Anthony's first two. Good job by Otten to see that somebody had not picked up the offensive player. Salzman can be open for three, won't take it. Otten will slack off of him. Here's Morgan Kinney taking it in. Tough shot, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Fisher. Quickly ahead. Here comes the Knights. 3-on-2. Anthony trying to get it underneath the Hagen, and he'll save it and reset. Anthony pump fake with the three. Kicks it on out. Fisher for straightaway three. It's a West Plains Bank three-pointer. And North Central up 7-2 on a 7-0 run, Shane.
Yeah, Cody Ainsworth knocked down the first bucket, and ever since then, it's been all North Central.
The full court kind of man-to-man's kind of been backed off a little bit here, too. I think both teams come out running and gunning. And now Painter drives in, kicks it out to Salzman. Cox fires a three, no good. Rebound pulled down by Zach. Quickly ahead, he tries getting it to Anthony. Anthony will kick it out to Zach. He wants a straightaway three. No good. Rebound, Colin Hagen, put back. No good. And a rebound by Morgan Kinney. Morgan, just a few crossovers, gets it out to Salzman. And he's going to throw it out of bounds, throw it off of one of the North Central Knights out of bounds.
First sub of the game, Brant Lazant, 5'11" and a sophomore checks in.
Swanson will go to the bench here. The other night, Tuesday night, Lazant did get the start. Ainsworth looking for their first bucket since the first bucket to start the game when they led 2-0. We're down to 5:10 to go here in the first. 7-0 run by North Central. They lead it 7-2. Painter with it. Now it looks like the Knights have switched out of the man-to-man into the 2-3 on the inbounds and stuck with it here. Painter has the ball nearly tied up, and he's going to get this one thrown in the back court, and it is going to be an over and back turnover by the Bulldogs.
First turnover of the Bulldogs, each team with one now.
So the Knights will have it in their front court. We're going to get a sub in for the first time. Carter Buell, 6'3", and a junior. He's a big body, Shane, but he's one of those that he's not afraid to bang around, sometimes get a little bit of foul trouble.
Well, they got plenty to go here. He can get in a little trouble.
They're going to inbound this one, and this is going to be over and back off the chest of Trey Anthony and in the backcourt. So back-to-back turnovers on over and back calls. Don't see that very often.
You don't see one called very often, let alone back-to-back.
Clock going to go down to 4:45 to go here in the first. Ainsworth looking for a bucket. Here's the Knights on the road. Pair of teams battling here. Three by Painter, no good. Rebound, Morgan Kinney. Pull up from 15 and got it. Morgan Kinney with the offensive rebound.
Morgan Kinney, the only Bulldog to get a rebound. That's two of them.
Trey Anthony lost the handle of the basketball, and it's going to be stolen away here by the Bulldogs. They're going to try and make a little bit of run here. Here is Schradel. Corner three, no good. Rebound, Morgan Kinney. He'll dribble out of the traffic. Looking for Schradel. And he's going to be fouled underneath by Trey Anthony.
Going to be the first foul for Anthony, the second team foul for the Knights. Going to see Zach Swanson check back in. He's going to come for Anthony.
Trey Anthony going to come out. So the Dogs inbounding underneath their own hoop. 4:02 to go in the first. 7-4 North Central with the lead. Ainsworth clear up top with it. Now down to Schradel. He'll go up top. Looking right side now to Salzman. Back to Schradel. He's open for a three. It's on its way. Banks in. Hey, however, it goes in. A West Plains bank three for Schradel. His 5th point of the game, their leading scorer.
Three
Shot.
long by off the hands of Lazat.
Rebound in the Dogs. I believe that was Painter counted out too. Morgan Kinney. Clock going to go to 3.5. Go nice little crossover by Kinney. Has a shot blocked by Fisher. Now here's Otten with the basketball. And now Carter Buell cutting to the hoop. His shot no good. Rebound going to be pulled down into the hands of Salzman. What a good look there for the Knights.
That was a great cut by Buell. Just couldn't get her to fall.
Dogs on a 5-0 run have tied it up at 7-all here. Looking to regain the lead for the first time since it was 2-0. We're down to 3 minutes to go here. Here's Painter with the three-pointer. No good. Rebound. Painter's going to knock it out of the hands of Buell, and it'll be North Central basketball.
Hey, that's why you follow your shot. Almost come up with his own rebound there.
Ainsworth yet to sub, and North Central's brought a pair off the bench. I'm sure you'll probably see a little bit of Ryer Lazat in the game also for North Central here a little bit later on. Zach Swanson, left wing with it. Little crossover, take to the hoop. Shot up, no good. Good defense, but a rebound by Buell. Offensive rebound. Fisher thought about the three. Will kick it out to Swanson, who'll do a step over right side. Three and good. West Plains bank three-pointer for Zach Swanson. He now has 5. And the Knights go back up 10-7 here and take the lead to 3. Whitten Painter dribbling up top, kicks it out to Morgan Kinney. Morgan looks, now step back, block shot again by Kian Fisher, his 2nd, and a rebound pulled down by Buell. Here comes Otten, gets past Schradel and up and good.
What a take by Otten. I've watched him play for about 4 years now, and he never has changed.
Nice take, Otten's first 2, and back to a 5-point lead here for the Knights, 12-7. With 1:48 to go here in the first quarter. Now Andrew's slowing it down a little bit here, looking for a little set play, it looks like. They had too many guys in the same spot. You know how I could tell? I saw the demeanor. Right side in the hands of Kinney. Shot clock down to 5. Here's a 4th shot, does touch the rim. Rebound going to be into the hands of Painter. We're going to get a timeout called by Logan Schradel. And they're going to take a 30-second timeout due to the Ainsworth Bulldogs with 1:23 to go in our first quarter. Tri-County Bank scoreboard, North Central 12, Ainsworth 7.
SB Auto Center in Springview handles all automotive repairs from minor to major. Does tire repair, has an on-location tire truck and 24-hour wrecker service. Does custom exhaust pipe bending, makes hydraulic and AC hoses. That's SB Auto Center, a block west and a half south of the flashing light in Springview.
Earlier tonight, some scores. It was North Central girls over Ainsworth, 48-36. Stewart come from behind. They trailed by as many as 13. Stewart will win it 50-41 over Valentine. And the West Holt Huskies defeat Boyd County 59-22. Back to action here will be Ainsworth basketball after our first charge timeout of the game, Shane.
Yeah, Cody, Ainsworth did save the ball with that timeout. There were a few guys scrapping for it. Whitten had it.
Here's Whitten Painter. Thought about the three. Great recovery defense. Now a 3 on the way for Logan Schradel. In and out, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Trey Anthony, and he'll look to push the basketball. Ball batted, stolen away. Schradel has it. He'll go with the one-handed pass to Morgan Kinney, and then off of Trey Anthony's foot. Great. Oh, no. They threw that ball off of Trey Anthony's feet.
Turnover number 2 for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it was off of his feet. And they're going to give it to North Central. So no, a turnover Bulldogs. I was going to call great defense by Trey Anthony. 2 officials say it is North Central's basketball. Anthony, pass underneath. Carter Buell and Colin Hagan were both wide open. Now here comes Anthony. His shot up, no good. Fight for a rebound. Schradel going to come out of there with it. We're going to have a holding foul on somebody.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This one's going to go on Buell. Going to be his first. The third team foul.
Substitution here does come Ryer Lazat, the 5'7" freshman.
He's going to come in for Zach Swanson, give him a little break. 43.9 seconds to go. North Central leads 12-7.
Ainsworth will have the basketball. North Central will get it back for sure. The shot clock is 30, game clock 38. Again, just really good man-to-man defense played here by North Central. Here's Schradel driving in, kicks it out. Kinney. Here comes a step-over defense by Colin Hagan. Great switching defense and rebound pulled down by Brant Lazant. Now North Central gets it to Ryer, kicks it out to Brant. Ball going to be batted by Kinney, and quickly ahead he goes to Schradel. Schradel will kick it out to Salzman with 10 seconds, and he'll kick it out to Witten with 8. 7 on the shot clock, an extra pass for Schradel's 3. Buries a West Plains Bank 3, his 8th point of the game. And from three-quarter court, Ryer Lazat caught the front of the iron. Boy, another foot in the air, that would have been good. But what an exciting quarter of play in our first quarter. It is North Central 12, Ainsworth 10.
Make your lawn the envy of the neighborhood. Morrison Underground Sprinkler Service of Bassett, Matt and Trish will provide you with a free no-obligation estimate for underground sprinkler installation. Plus, they service and repair existing systems too. Phone 402-684-3558. Rest easy knowing that your child's developmental concerns are heard and checked. Planning Region Team 17 provides early intervention services at no cost to eligible families in Brown, Rock, Kippahaw, and Terry County. Contact your local school district to learn more.
Tri-County Bank scoreboard after one quarter of play. North Central 12, Ainsworth 10. And what's been a really good basketball game here. And Shane, as advertised, the two guys we knew were full of fire. Morgan Kinney and Colin Hagan doing an excellent job. Colin has really stepped up on defense. We've seen a lot of switch, and he's been right there to do it. And Kinney's with a few steals and also a couple points here tonight.
Yeah, Cody Kinney knocked down a bucket, got a steal or two, pulled down 3 rebounds. Colin, he's all over the place, especially on defense. I mean, just fun to watch.
How about this? 11-0, Stewart trails Valentine. Valentine come in, knocked down 3 threes and got a 2, and it is Valentine leading Stewart 11-0 in the first quarter there. We start the second quarter, North Central basketball. Zach Swanson with the basketball. He's going to drive in, cut down by Morgan Kinney. Now in the hands of Kean Fisher, looking for a cutter. There's Colin Hagan. His shot no good, but he's going to be fouled.
The foul's going to go on Witten Painter, going to be the first foul of the quarter, first foul of the game for a Bulldog.
Look at the offensive movement without the ball for North Central.
Isn't it great?
Foul on the Dogs and to the free throw line. Our first free throws of the game, Shane.
It is Colin Hagan
Colin
there.
Hagan.
Right there.
Yeah, Hagan, the 5'10" sophomore. First one no good. Another one up and coming here. Again, Ainsworth had a 3, make that a 2-0 lead, and then trailed 7-2. Here's a missed shot, free throw by Hagan, and rebound pulled down by Kinney. Again, the Knights answered right back. Here's Kinney with the 3, no good. Rebound, Swanson with the basketball.
Kinney leads all rebounders with his 4.
Cole Otten with the man in his face with the 3, no good. And who else but Colin Hagan to get the rebound, and then he threw it away. Good read by Chris Fernandez with the steal. Here's a reverse layup by Schradel, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Knights' Trey Anthony. Here's a pass down low in the hands of Hagan. Left-hander puts it up. Oh, in and out, no good, but gets his own rebound. Now pass to Anthony, stolen away by Schradel. Schradel nearly has the ball stolen away. He'll kick in the hands of Fernandez. Pull up from 6, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds by Morgan Kinney.
Kinney and Fisher battling out there for that rebound.
I like it. They're letting them play a little bit more here, Shane, too.
It is. It's great.
Like we said in the previous game, when somebody's going up for a rebound, you really can't say if they're both run into each other who was on, basically. But Just a good job on the other end here with Colin Hagan, that time with Morgan Kinney maybe running into somebody.
Yep.
Here's a three, flat-footed by Swanson, no good. Rebound pulled down by Schradel. So nobody's put the ball in the hoop in the first 90 seconds of this one. Ainsworth with the basketball, stolen away by Zach Swanson. Great steal.
It was a good look by Fernandez, but Swanson's a little too quick.
Fade away of Swanson, no good. Great defense there. And then Salzman will throw it away.
Turnover number 4 for the Bulldogs. The Knights counter was 6.
Here's going to be our first substitution for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. Comes here with 6:08 to go in the second. Senior Owen Blumenstock. Where's number 5? He's going to come in for Whitton Painter. So let's see if the Knights can strike first here. Shane, they led 12-10 after 1, and as we played 2 minutes now here in the second quarter, we're looking for our first point, and that one's going to be a pass down low to Anthony and turned over.
That was one of them. It was a good look. Anthony just couldn't quite get to it and get it corralled off of him out of bounds.
All right. Now Ainsworth has a chance to tie it up here. Salzman, corner, dribbles top key. Schradel. North Central a man-to-man defense, and it has been a good one. And this ball going to be stolen away by Zach Swanson. Now North Central has numbers. Can they make? Pays. Schradel now recovers. Cole Otten for 3. Left side buries a West Plains Bank three-pointer. Cole Otten has his 5th point of the game, and they've knocked down 3 threes in the game. Ainsworth has 2 off of the hands of Schradel.
North Central up by 5 again.
Matching their biggest lead with 5:08 to go in the second. Schradel with the basketball. He'll fire a 3. It's no good. Rebound underneath there. Owen Blumenstock, shot no good. Fight for a rebound. Out of there is Morgan Kinney. And that's just an accidental foul there. Reaching for the ball and getting Kinney across the head was Colin Hagan.
There's going to be the first foul on Hagan. Do see Buell back in along with Brant Lazat. Whitten Painter comes in for Ryan Salzman.
Dogs on their left side of the hoop to inbound it here. Chris Fernandez looking to Schradel here. Now down low to Chris. Down low, looking for Owen Blumenstock, stolen away by Fisher. Quickly ahead to Brant. Brant lost the handle of it, picked back up by Kean. He'll take a shot up, no good. A lot of collision, no call. Play on, Dogs have 2-on-2. Schradel gonna go in. For a layup, no good, and that one, good defense by the Knights. Things are getting a little sloppy out here for both teams. Ball going to be stolen away by Chris Fernandez. Chris going to go in for the layup, and a foul on Kean Fisher.
That'll be the second foul on Fisher, the only person with more than 1 foul here tonight. Going to send Fernandez to the line for a pair. First time for a Bulldog to get there.
Zach Swanson talking to the official about maybe some extra contact. I think about 200 people asking that. I like how it's playing out. I mean, free throw is good here by Chris Fernandez.
Do see Anthony back in along with Ryer Lazat. For Ainsworth, Salzman comes in, give Schradel a break.
Out of control is hard to officiate, I can tell you that.
It is impossible to officiate.
Free throw is off, no good. Rebound by Cole Otten will get credit as Trey Anthony tipped it to him. 15-11, North Central by 4. Both teams playing tough defense from the free throw line extended. Shot up by Anthony, no good. Morgan Kinney gonna rip down another rebound, Shane.
Give him 6 for the game.
All right. Here is Morgan Kinney, gets it down low to Blumenstock, kicks it out for a 3. Nope, now a 2 on the way for Fernandez. He's fouled by Zach Swanson.
That'll be the first on Swanson. Fernandez would just went 1 of 2 from the line. Sydney back for another pair. Swanson not necessarily agreeing with the call.
Free throws again for Fernandez. This one is good. His 2nd point of the game. He's 2 for 3 at the line. Colin Hagan back in for Cole Otten. This one's going to be back and forth. You know what? I'm thinking there's going to be a lot of fouls at the end of the game. Somebody's going to win at the free throw line. This one is no good for Fernandez. Or we're going to overtime.
Yeah.
Oh, nice move by Anthony looking underneath the Buell. Great feed and a good finish. Great job by Carter Buell, moving without the ball, cutting to the hoop, got open, his first 2 of the game. I have 5 players unofficially in the scoring column here for the Knights. Morgan Kinney shut down by Ryer Lazant. Fernandez has a ball tip. Painter will regroup. Witten picks up his dribble. Now gets it off to Chris. We're going to go down to 3:15 to go, and the shot clock down to 10 for the Dogs in this offensive possession. Chris looks to drive, kicks it out to Witten. Corner 3, got it. A West Plains Bank 3-pointer by Witten Painter, his first points of the game. And Ainsworth has 4 in the scoring column unofficially. And Anthony's going to be fouled on the floor.
I believe this one's going to be on Salzman, and it is. Going to be his first.
Kinney out, in comes Schradel.
What'd you do if you had the energy that Kenny does, along with Hagen?
Well, I'm 50 now. I have 0 energy till golf season. Ryer Lazat, nice skip pass in the hands of Colin. Extra pass to Anthony, down low to Buell. Buell looking to work, kicks it out. Ryer fires left side 3. No good, batted around. And Fernandez will tip it right in the hands of Schradel. And the Dogs have a chance to tie with the 2 or take the lead with the 3. Here's Owen Blumenstock, fade away. No good, rebound pulled down by Anthony. A lot of rebounds in this first half, Shane.
There is.
Swanson will take it in, and he's going to be fouled.
I believe this is going to be Fernandez picking up the foul. And it is. That'll be his first. Going to send Swanson to the line. He hasn't been there yet tonight. Only the second trip for tonight.
Yeah, Hagen went 0 for 2. Ainsworth 2 trips to line, both off the hands of Fernandez. He's 2 for 4. First one good here for Zach. He's got 6.
Cole Otten back into the game. Morgan Kinney back in.
Good to see Zach out there. He's been injured a lot in football and basketball throughout his career. Senior for the Knights, 5'11" senior. Chance to extend this one to 4, and he does.
Now Kean Fisher comes in for him after he makes that free throw.
19-15, just when the Dogs had a chance to tie or take the lead.
Oh, we got some blood on Schradel. Gonna send Witten back in, get that cleaned up. Looks like might have got a little scratch.
Yeah, they got this neat stuff that really takes away the blood. I don't know what it's called. They'll give him a few seconds here. Nope, might have to run to the locker room to get it. So Schrader will have to come back out for a second. They're going to get that. When you see this, Shane, it's almost like an eraser. You won't even know what's on there. So here's the deal: is who is it that was it Schrader with the blood, or was it somebody else? We'll find out. 2:15 to go here in the half. Witten Painter can hand this one off to Morgan Kinney. Looks like maybe it was just going to be a clear out for Morgan. Now he'll get it to Witten. Back to Morgan. Open for 3. Off the front iron, no good. Rebound, Owen Blumenstock. Blumenstock kicks it out to Chris Fernandez. He's trapped. Nice defense by the Knights.
Great, just swarming defense by the Knights.
Fernandez has the ball stripped by Colin Hagen. Now we have a battle for it. We're going to get a timeout. Hagen had the possession. Timeout, North Central. Great defense by Colin Hagen, and with 1:43 to go in the half, low-scoring one here from McAndrew Gymnasium. North Central 19, Ainsworth 15.
Your first choice for exceptional care is Rangeland Rehab, with locations in Ainsworth and Bassett. Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained on many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call 402-387-1600.
Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth, for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth.
Well, game over on FM 92.7. North Central, Stewart, who was down 11-0, ended on a 9-3 run, and now Valentine leads Stewart 14-9 into the first quarter. That on FM 92.7. And at the half, Westhold Huskies, after getting shocked by Plainview at home the other night, lead Boyd County 39-15. Here with a minute and a half to go in the second, 19-15, North Central. They have the basketball. Kean Fisher looking, nothing there, picks up his dribble, gets it out to Colin Hagan. Shot clock first time, going under 10 seconds for the Knights. 3 on the way for Swanson. No good. And I believe it's Ainsworth basketball.
They say it is.
They say it is. So Ainsworth basketball, that's the first time they've been that deep in the shot clock, I believe, Shane, here in the first half.
Neither team goes very deep in the shot clock. Both of them, I think, just once under 10.
Been a defensive battle for sure. Both teams playing really good defense. North Central got some good early buckets, breaking the press. 3 by Schradel, no good. Colin Hagan with the rebound.
Give him his 6th rebound.
Zach goes to Colin, left side, drives in, and there's Colin Hagan getting past his defender and up and good. Nice take for the sophomore Colin Hagan.
That one you don't see very often. Morgan Kinney got just beat, right? Standing still in his shoes.
Clock 26 seconds to go here in the first half. Shot clock 2 seconds below that. Logan Schradel looking to drive in. Has the ball nearly stripped away. Good defense. Turnaround jumper, no good. Great defense by the Knights with 13 seconds to go here. Trying to extend their lead. It is 6. That has been their biggest lead, I believe, Shane.
I believe so.
21-15 with 3 seconds, and there's an offensive moving screen.
That's going to go
by
on.
Trey Anthony with the shot clock.
That'll be him picking up his 2nd foul here.
Or excuse me, with the game clock down to 2.4.
We're going to see Buell and Brent Lazat check back in. Fernandez comes in for Blumenstock.
See if North Central picks up a little bit of pressure here. If Ainsworth does get fouled, it would be shots. Here's a block shot by Brent Lazat on a 3 attempt by Schradel, no good. And we have put one half in the books. It's North Central 21, Ainsworth 15. Back with the third quarter in a moment.
For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and to meet your independent plan. Visit with Brad Wilkins at Pride Grain. They're proud to be a supporter of local athletics.
Get the good stuff at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store on Main Street in Ainsworth. We carry a complete line of passenger car and light truck parts, as well as heavy-duty truck parts for the big rigs used on your farm or ranch. Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, one call, that's all.
Take control of tax season with the trusted local professionals at Best Books and More in Springview. Personal, business, and agricultural services available, and much more. Call the local experts at Best Books and More, 402-497-2724.
Well, before we get into our halftime stats, Coach Sandy Nelson joining us at the end of the girls' game. We had Coach John Freese. And, Coach, as we take a look at this one for you, I've mentioned this. You guys would probably maybe just have 1-2 losses on the season. If you can get past that second quarter, it's just kind of been there. You led 10-8 after one. They outscore you 15-7 in the second. But you're only down by 6. And then, as usual, kind of legs kind of ran out here to the Dogs. Played a good game tonight, though.
Yeah, I'm proud of how the girls are fighting. We're going through some injuries right now, and we're tired and some sickness. And hopefully this weekend we can get some rest and be able to go out there. We just got to figure out some things offensively and keep running our offense when it's working.
Yeah, Grayson Painter, another double-double for you tonight. Just she seems to have to do a lot for you. And, you're really undersized. And, she's not too bad for point guard height-wise at 5'7", but still not all the tallest out there.
No, and we knew that was a problem coming in. We're outsized almost every team we play. So we just have to play big, and I think we're getting better at that. We just got to learn on rebounds. We got to push. We have great position. We're not pushing back, so we're going to have to practice that a little bit more.
Hey, a girl you know very well, got to tip your hat to her. Carlene Kepler had 12 points in the 13th quarter, had a good game tonight against you.
Yeah, she did. We knew if we got her in front of the hoop that that she was going to be able to score on us, and we were trying to, keep her down on the baseline, and she's been working on her shot. I know that. So I know before the game I said we're not friends, but then afterwards I said we're family again. So here we go.
Yeah, right. And that was just one of the things there. You found yourself in foul trouble, and really you could not attempt to block shots or really contest layups that were going in. You couldn't get into foul trouble.
And one thing we got to learn is to adjust to what the refs are calling. We've been getting away with some of that stuff, all year, and then today it wasn't. Today it was a foul, and so we got to learn that if it's a foul the first time, it's probably going to be a foul the second time.
Yeah, and it's just, as we mentioned it numerous times, Coach, that, a young squad here and girls that haven't seen much playing time coming into this year, one senior, no juniors, a freshman, and the rest sophomores, they're out there battling. Saw Purity Haley take a shot in the game. Saw Lily Beal came in, had 6 rebounds off the bench for you. That's a career high for that freshman.
Yeah, they're playing hard. I mean, I can't take anything away from that. We're getting better. I feel we're getting better every game. They work hard in practice. They do the things that we ask of them. So
how about this? You out-rebounded them by 41-40 tonight. I didn't know that until Shane just handed me the stat sheet over here, but you did out-rebound them 41-40 tonight.
And that's one of our goals usually is to win the rebounding battle, so that's good to know.
Tuesday night against Hyannis, girls only,
yes.
And then a Thursday matchup against Niobrara Verdigris, and then right after that, a little bit of a break into a Friday, February 7th game. And wow, you take a look at it, Coach, just 5 regular season games left, no conference tournament.
It's went really fast this year, I feel like, but just keep plugging away. We want to play our best at the end of the season anyway. So.
All right, Coach, thanks for coming up. We'll chat with you next week. Coach Sandy Nelson here on KBRB. When we return, we're going to check in with Shane Kinnick and his halftime stats, brought to you by the Tri-County Banks.
Everything for your building needs is available from Century Lumber in Ainsworth. Whether you were starting from scratch, remodeling, or just doing a little maintenance, the necessary supplies are waiting for you at Century Lumber on Main Street in Ainsworth.
At West Plains Bank, we're proud to offer the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life goals. West Plains Bank in Ainsworth and Springview, a better way to bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Your Zematic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zematic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motor, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
Put your project in good hands with Sean Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on Sean Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
All right, here on KBRB, it's our halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. It was the North Central Knights 12-10 after 1 and 21-15. They lead here at the half over the Ainsworth Bulldogs. And here with your stats, Shane Kinnick.
All right, Cody, here's what I got for the first half. Turnover-wise, I got the Bulldogs with 7, 10 for the Knights. Rebounding, I do have the Knights out-rebounding Ainsworth 16-20. Free throw line looks awfully identical. Each team is 2 for 4. Down the list with your leading North Central Knights, I got Kean Fisher, 3 points, 1 rebound. Zach Swanson, give him 7 points. He goes 2 of 2 from the line, 2 rebounds. Colin Hagan, 2 points. He goes 0 of 2 from the line, 7 rebounds. Carter Buell off the bench with 2 points, 2 rebounds. Brant Lizotte off the bench with a rebound. Trey Anthony, 2 points, 3 rebounds. Cole Otten, 5 points, 4 rebounds. For your Bulldogs, Morgan Kinney, 2 points, 6 rebounds. Chris Fernandez, give him 2 points. They both come from the line. He goes 2 of 4, 1 rebound. Owen Blumenstock come off the bench, pulled down a couple rebounds. Logan Strait will knock down a pair of threes, give him 6 points, 3 rebounds. Ryan Salzman, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Witten Painter, give him 3 points, 2 rebounds. Foul-wise, for the Bulldogs, you have absolutely nobody in trouble. You got Fernandez, Salzman, and Painter, each with 1. For the North Central Knights, not a lot of trouble there either. You got 2 on Fisher, 2 on Anthony, 1 on Swanson, and 1 on Hagan.
How about this, Shane? Ainsworth 2 of 14, 14% from 2, 3 of 14 for 3 for 21%. They're 5 of 28 from the field in the first half for the North Central Knights. And again, big thank you to Lori Delmont. They are 5 of 13 for 38% from 2, and they are 3 of 9 for 33% from 3. They have knocked down 8 of 22 in the game. And again, Ainsworth is 5 of 28. At your halftime report, brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Free Casasa checking accounts are all about growth, so take care of your money with a Casasa account from the Tri-County Bank. Stuart Atkins, Ambassador O'Neill, or visit tricountybank.com. Qualification rules and limitations apply. Rate, rewards, restrictions may vary by account member. Member FDIC. Shane, with 2 minutes to go, let's check in your keys to the second half.
Well, Cody, turnovers. I mean, they're not terrible, but they're not good by either team. 7 and 10. Ainsworth was 7, 10 for North Central.
You have a 6-point lead with 10 turnovers.
Yeah,
and then you have 7 turnovers, you're down 6.
Yep, that's the thing. I mean, each team is going to have to take care of the ball. Ainsworth's going to have to figure out how to play against that tough, swarming defense by the Knights. And it's not just in the paint, it's everywhere in the half court. I mean, North Central is just all over Ainsworth, and they do a great job switching, pulling, helping out each other. I mean, they're everywhere that they can be, they are, and just doing a great job swatting at balls. Ainsworth's going to have to figure out how to get that ball worked around, get that another pass, extra pass, and get an open look. And their shooting percentage is, I mean, honestly quite horrible for the first half. So get some of them good looks, keep passing the ball around, work it in, get some picks, some rolls, whatever you got to do.
Yeah, match intensity. I think both teams have been really good out there, but who will have the final legs in the final quarter, and having that intensity. I still see this one. A lot of averages come out. Shane, the shots are going to start falling for both teams.
It's a 6-point game here at half, and I guarantee you there's at least 4 more lead changes before we're done.
All right, keys to the second half brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. Hey, don't forget, Ainsworth Motors, located East Highway 20 in Ainsworth, has a great lineup of brand new and previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. They're also your authorized area dealer for Ariens Mowers, Chisholm Trail Bale Beds. Financing in a city of options always available to qualified buyers. Ainsworth Motors, come see why the difference is the dealer. Ainsworth just 1 sub in the first half. That was Owen Blumenstock, and we were able to see 3 off the bench for Coach Troy Graff, Ryer Lazat, Carter Buell, and Brant Lazat, and each one of them made a difference for both teams.
They did. Cody Owen Blumenstock come in, pulled down a couple rebounds, had a couple good looks, just couldn't get anything to fall. Buell, couple points, couple rebounds. Brant Lazat, couple rebounds. Ryer Lazat had a few really good looks.
All right, Ainsworth will start with the basketball as we start the third quarter. North Central up by 6, 21-15. And North Central going to stay in that man-to-man defense. Here's a turnaround jumper by Chris Fernandez, no good. And the rebound going to be pulled down by Chris. He'll kick it out for Painters, banked in, right side 3. West Plains bank 3-pointer for Witten Painter. He has 2 threes. He has 6 points.
There's that hustle from Fernandez coming out here starting the half and knowing what he's got to do to get back in this.
Here's a shot by Swanson. Good defense by Painter. Rebound by the Dogs and have a chance to tie it with the 3 here. They'll get it 2. Left side, Schradel for the 3 and the tie. No good. Rebound, clear out top. Pulled out there by Anthony. He'll get it off to Colin Hagan. 1-on-4. Colin will reload and have it tipped out of bounds.
Fernandez there with the quick hands, knocking that pass out of bounds.
Boy, Trey Anthony's kind of quick.
He is. I haven't seen anybody out there that's not kind of quick or really quick.
That's why we're up here.
No kidding.
21-18, Ainsworth struck first here in the third quarter, down by 3. And here's the ball poked away by Morgan Kinney. Quickly ahead, little pump fake, shot up and good. And Ainsworth back to within 1 as they start on a 5-0 run on Kinney's 4th point of the game. See if the Knights can find something in the zone offense here. They put Swanson at the high post underneath Hagan at low post. Kicks it out to Anthony. Ball back in the hands of Swanson. Little jump stop. Good defense recovery. Now to Otten for the 3. No good. Rebound in the hands of Anthony. An offensive rebound. Now here's Colin Hagan, leans in. Shot up no good. And a jump ball. And it'll be North Central basketball.
Had Witten Painter in there along with Hagan tying up that rebound.
Colin Hagan like a piece of popcorn right there, just up and down, up and down, up and down.
Anthony comes out, sent Brant Lazard into the game.
Fisher look on to skip pass to Swanson. He wants a three-pointer. Short, no good. Rebound, Schradel off of him.
That's one of them. Schradel just needs to grab a hold of that ball.
Looks like we have a score update at the half. 30-24, Valentine. Lead Stewart, ball going to be loose. Colin Hagan ends up out of the pile, picking this up. Brant Lazat with the take. Nice take by Brant.
That was one, he threw it off of the back of one of the defenders trying to get it himself.
And Schradel going to take it in, and he's going to be fouled.
Zach Swanson going to pick up his second foul, send Schradel to the line for repair. His first trip tonight.
Schradel leads the Dogs with 8 points. To the free throw line he'll go. Ainsworth is 2 of 4. This free throw is up and good.
Ainsworth back to within 2.
Looks like West Holt leads Boyd County 39-15 at the half. Boys basketball. Free throw no good, and that one's going to go off of the Bulldogs. Morgan
went off of
off
the
of
Knights.
Off the Knights. That's going to be Otten. Yeah. So Schradel will go 1 of 2 at the line. He's going to take a deep three straight away and buries it, and Ainsworth has their first lead of the game since it was 2-0, Shane.
And now they lead 24-23.
West Plains Bank three-pointer good, and shot by Otten no good. Rebound pulled down by Witten Painter. Quickly ahead to Chris Fernandez, and Ainsworth had a little hop in their step, and they have now a 3-point lead. Swanson with the take to the hoop off the glass. Nice spin move. Zach Swanson for his 9th. He went up against 3 players and still knocked it down. Schradel skip past to Painter. And Ainsworth will now reset left side to Salzman. He'll take it up against Swanson. His shot no good. Rebound in the hands of Witten. He'll turn around and a 10-footer no good. Rebound by Schradel, and he's going to be fouled. They're going to say on the floor, though.
Who's this one going to be on? It is going to go on Brant Lazat. Just going to be his first foul, his second team foul of the quarter.
Ainsworth took the lead 26-23. Now lead 26-25. Shane, you said there's going to be at least 4 lead changes in this one.
Let's see how close
Schradel drives into traffic. Reverse layup, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Otten. And he'll get in the corner to Brant. Brant out to Fisher. Key and a little pump fake. He'll run into Schradel. And now a 3 on the way for Brant. No good. Rebound, Morgan Kinney coming out there with it. Morgan's pass could be tipped as it went in the hands of Salzman. Now he's going to kick one out to Schradel for a 3. No good. Rebound in the hands of Chris Fernandez. He thought Painter was underneath, and it was Colin Hagan with the steal. Glad to have you along on the radio.
This is great.
KBRB AM 14 1063 on the web, kbrb.net. Posted also on Kennelvision with the Ainsworth Community School streaming channel. Hagan kicks it out corner. Brant Lazat, corner 3 for the lead. No good. Rebound, Morgan Kinney.
8 rebounds for Kinney here in the game.
Under 4 to go here in the third. Ainsworth up 26-25. Ainsworth has not used a timeout yet here, according to the board.
North Central only 1.
Yeah, I thought Ainsworth took one with the ball loose at one time. Here is a jump stop by Logan Schradel, up and good. 14th point of the game.
They did take a timeout.
Yeah, they did. The board says, I think they both have taken one so far. Both of them were to save a possession with the ball on the floor.
Yes.
North Central down by 3, 28-25. Lazat looks to take it in. Kicks it out to Fisher. He'll fire a 3. Buries it to tie it. Kean Fisher, the 5'10 sophomore, hits a West Plains Bank three-pointer. His second. We're knotted up at 28 apiece. What a basketball game we have here, Shane. Ainsworth back to Schradel. He wants to regain the lead, and he'll bury a West Plains Bank 3. Remember in the opening, Shane, in our Buckles Automotive pregame show, I said, hey, We know there's going to be a lot of threes taken. Now, if they start knocking them down, look out. And it's starting to happen as Schradel now has 17 on 4 threes. Here's one from 15 foot, no good, but then instead of grabbing the ball, it's tipped down. The rebound going to be grabbed by Brant Lazant. Ainsworth had 4 players right there. Here's a shot, no good by North Central, and a reach-in foul, I believe, on Painter on a rebound. Pulled down by Colin Hagan. Hagan picked up the rebound on the missed shot by Zach Swanson.
A lot of lazy people down there in that rebound, and Whitten Painter just kind of reached in after Hagan came down with it. We are going to see Jackson Rucker checking in for the Bulldogs.
First time for the freshman into the basketball game. He's going to give Whitten a break with his 2 fouls. He's going to stand in there about, what, 5'9", 5'10", maybe?
Yeah, probably.
Kean Fisher with another deep 3 off the back iron, no good. And Ainsworth battles for it, and it's off of them. It's going to be Salzman and Schradel knocking it out of each other's hands.
That's one of those you just kind of got to know where you're at.
Ainsworth really packing down the bottom. Brant Lazant will have the ball off the hands of Anthony. Trey will look down low to Buell, kick it out. Now Zach drives in. His stop down there by Rucker. Ball loose, thrown away by Swanson. Now Ainsworth has the ball in the lead, 31-28 with 2:09 to go here in the third quarter. Pass going to be thrown away.
That was one Fernandez thought that it got touched, and it didn't get touched. He kind of just pulled his hand back to let it go out of bounds.
North Central now a chance to tie it back up with the 3. Shane Ainsworth has put up 16 points here in the third quarter. They had 15 at half. Here's a ball poked away in the backcourt, picked up by Fisher. Swanson, he'll pull up for 14-footer, no good. Rebound, Fernandez. The Knights have only put up 7, so Ainsworth is 16-7, and then a double dribble by Logan Schradel. Back-to-back turnovers by the Dogs.
Going to see Cole Otten check back in. Going to give Swanson a little break.
So Knights will get it here in front of the Ainsworth bench with 1:42 to go in the third. Ainsworth started out in a man-to-man, Shane, and then they went to a 2-3. Here's Fisher for the tie. Right side 3 is good. A West Plains Bank 3-pointer.
Ainsworth might have to come back out of the zone and go back to a man-to-man. That's knocking down some threes is how you get out of them.
It's 31-31. Ainsworth and North Central, 1:16 to go in the third. Here's Kenny, shot up and good, and he's fouled. In a double team, Kenny will get the and one.
This foul they're going to give on Buell, going to be his second. Schradel and Painter back in, Rucker out.
Schradel was just getting a drink of water.
Never mind. Schradel was just over here.
Getting a drink of water. And one opportunity for Morgan Kinney. It is good, and Morgan has his 7th point of the game, and Ainsworth back up by 3, 34-31.
Morgan kind of knocking on the door for a double-double.
Good pass underneath from Otten to Buell, and good. Boy, that's just great ball movement and trusting your offensive player to be where they are supposed to be. Under a minute to go here in the third. Ainsworth up by 1, 34-33. Pass stolen away. Stepping inside, stealing the pass was Otten. Otten looks to take it up. Shot up, no good. Good defense by Painter. Now quickly ahead. Going to go to Salzman. Layup, no good. Rebound, Brant Lazant. And now it's a 1-on-3 for Otten. And he'll go ahead and pull it up. And now he'll throw it away. Ainsworth 2-on-2. Pass to Fernandez. And we're going to get a foul on Kean Fisher. They're going to.
That's a bad call there, too. Kean had all ball. They're going to call him, get him with his third foul, send Fernandez to the line.
Teammate trying to calm him down a little bit. So's the coach. Free throws coming up here for Fernandez. This one off the back iron, no good. And you know what, Shane, and all that going on back and forth, I think we had 4 turnovers, 2 on each team, and then a foul.
Did
after
have
his layups.
Hagan come in for Fisher after he picked up that foul. Owen Blumenstock checks back in for Salzman as well.
Fernandez just 2 of 5 unofficially, it looks like, from the line. He get 3 of 6, his 5th point of the game. And Ainsworth back up by 2, 35-33 with 23 seconds go in the third quarter. See if North Central will hold for the last shot of the quarter. And this ball going to be poked in the backcourt by Morgan Kinney. Picked back up by Otten, stolen away. Kinney then turns it over into the hands of Trey Anthony with 4 seconds to go here. And then we're going to have a foul.
Going to give Morgan. No, they're going to give it to Fernandez. Going to be his second foul. They say it's on the floor. Anthony's wanting it on the shot. Zach Swanson checks back in.
All I'm going to tell you is I'm glad I'm not officiating this one out there right now. These guys are getting their exercise and having fun. Both teams are. Zach Swanson looking for the ball. Going to get it to Brant Lazat. He'll fire a 3 for the lead at the end of 3, and it nearly fell. 3 quarters of play in the books, and Ainsworth will put up 20 points and hold North Central to a dozen. Our score after 3 quarters of play, Ainsworth 35, North Central 33 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
This is Dane Sears, Ag Loan Officer with Homestead Bank. The Ag bankers at Homestead Bank understand the risks and rewards of farming and ranching. We can help you look ahead and plan for a season of success. Stop in or call to visit with one of our experienced bankers today to start your journey. Homestead Bank, member FDIC.
Circle B Livestock of Bassett offers a complete line of livestock needs. From feed to pharmaceuticals to livestock handling equipment. Make one stop for all your farm and ranch needs. Stop at Circle B Livestock. They are the livestock producer's friend in Bassett.
Interesting, entertaining, third quarter, Shane, and we have ourselves a ball game, 35-33, and I don't think any of these two teams have had any bigger than a 6-point lead.
I don't believe so. North Central might. I think they were up by 8 once.
Okay,
maybe.
yeah.
I could be wrong, but yeah, it's been. And now, I mean, you're coming into the fourth quarter, a 2-point game.
Well, it was 7-2, 7-7, 10, 12-10 after one. Then it was 21-15. That might have been that stretch where they got a bigger lead, but 21-15 at the half, and now 35-33. Ainsworth with the lead. Big turnaround. It's Ainsworth 20 points there. Tradle traveled with it. Yep. Drove into a double team and turnover by the Bulldogs. They're starting to mount up for the Dogs.
They are. That's 5 of them, 6 of them here in the second half. North Central with 4.
And a chance now for North Central to tie it with the 2, take the lead with the 3. North Central has knocked down 5 threes, and here's Hagan with the 3, nearly fell. And Witten Painter with a good box out.
Give Witten his 5th rebound of the game.
Tradle with the scoop layup, no good. Rebound, gonna go in the hands of Zach Swanson. Zach has a lot of white jerseys in front of him. He'll kick it in. Nope, offensive foul by Swanson.
Swanson, he likes to argue with the refs, but that's the right call. He just flat ran over.
Yeah, he's kind of going 1-on-5.
He had Tradle just camped out in front of him.
By the way, Blumenstock did start that fourth quarter. He'll come out for Fernandez now in. Ainsworth has knocked down 6 threes, and what did I say, 6 threes? 5 threes. It is 5 threes for the Knights. 4 for Tradle, 2 for Painter, 3 for Fisher, 1 for Swanson and Otten, your 3-pointers. Ainsworth leading 35-33. Their biggest lead has been 3. Chris Fernandez drives in. He's shut down, needs some help. This is going to be an over and back play as Ainsworth had 2 players in the same spot, and they didn't know who the ball was going to be passed to.
Yep. That's the 3rd over and back in this game.
Yeah.
Last time they went back to back. Surely that won't happen again.
Cole Otten will have it. He'll make a move on Painter. He'll take the shot up, draw some contact, no call. Rebound pulled down by
Witten Painter.
Painter. Good game for all the fans to get into here. Painter looks to drive, and he is going to draw some contact. Oh, Swanson goes down. Painter's down. Ball stolen away in the hands of Anthony, and that's another offensive
That's going to be his third foul. Logan Stradle again standing there taking it.
There's no horseshoe there. No horseshoe in high school, but the player had been standing there forever on that one. They said on number 12. That's got to be on number, it is, number 12. Yeah, third.
Yep, his third foul.
Yeah, sorry, it is on.
So now you have 3 on Swanson, 3 on Anthony, and 3 on Fisher.
As we do see Zach Swanson come out of the game. Ainsworth going to go down to Painter. Looking, kicks it out to Stradle. Nice recovery defense here by the Knights. Boy, they can move quickly. They're jumping on everything, though. Here's a layup by Stradle, up and good. His 19th point of the game, and Ainsworth now has their biggest lead of the game, Shane, of 4, 37-33. Pass to Otten, good, no look. Pull up jumper, good.
That was one you knew it was good the second he decided he was going to shoot it.
Cole Otten had 23 the other night against Niobrara Verdigre. I think he just has 7 here tonight, Shane.
He does.
And North Central back to within 2 at 37-35. 5:48 to go here in the final period. Stradle shut down. He's down in the lane. Ball stolen away by Anthony. Gets in the hands of Kean Fisher.
You can't hold still with that ball out here tonight, Cody. It's going to get stolen.
Pass down low to Colin Hagan off the glass. No good, but he fights for his own rebound, and it's off of the Bulldogs.
Swanson's going to check back in here. See who goes to the bench. Anthony's going to take a break. You can't say enough about how Hagan gets in there and battles. That time he went through about 3 Bulldogs trying to get that rebound.
Yeah, 2 fouls on North Central this quarter. None on Ainsworth. 5:27 to go in the final quarter. Ainsworth really closing down underneath. Here's a 3 on the way for Swanson for the lead. No good. Rebound, Brant Lazat, and North Central gets another offensive possession. Here's a shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Logan Stradle. A couple good looks for the Bulldogs. Now Fernandez has the ball poked out of his hands. Good defense there by Fisher. Swanson going to drive into traffic. He's going to travel.
That was one he just kind of got going a little faster and tried stopping and passing that ball off and went to his back.
Coach Jake Nelson, they were kind of playing who's going to call the first timeout here in the fourth quarter. Jake Nelson, coach for the Dogs, says, let's take a full timeout. We'll take one with them. We have 5:01 to go in the final period. Ainsworth 35, North Central 35. 37-35, Dogs lead North Central.
Experience, reputation, and results. This is Laura Lee Frank at Bruner Frank Shoemaker, LLC. We pride ourselves on personal attention and solid results for your legal needs. We have law offices in both Kearney and Ainsworth for your convenience. Give us a call today.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed BJOP feedlots to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let BJOP feedlots of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
Well, Shane, we can say defense, and we can say some quick hands, and we can say some just untimely turnovers here, and we have us a 37-35 ball game. Ainsworth leading North Central.
Whatever we can say entertaining, because this is one of the best games that I've obviously been at this year.
18 turnovers for North Central, 17 for the Bulldogs here, and a lot of them mounted up here in this fourth quarter. But again, it's because of really good defense.
It is, Cody, and it's, just hands all over the place. Nobody even thinking about slowing down. Either team. It's great. I love it.
All right. Biggest lead for North Central was 6. Ainsworth put up 20 points in the third, helped North Central to 12. Led at 35-33 at the end of 3, and now with 4:49 to go in the final period, 37-35. Ainsworth with the lead. Turnaround jumper from Stradle, no good. Morgan Kinney out of the pile with the rebound. Out to Salzman, and Ainsworth will reset. Oh, they missed Kinney wide open underneath, battling there with Kean Fisher. Kick out Painter. He's going to pull up from the free throw line. Shot block, rebound pulled down by Morgan Kinney. Shot blocked by Otten, out of bounds.
Give Morgan his 10th rebound to go along with 7 points.
How about the defense? 2 block shots there for the Knights in that possession. Who will have the most gas in the tank? Turnover. Oh, we both went, because we could see it coming. And here comes Brant Lazat. He'll take the shot up, no good. He can be fouled by Logan Stradle.
That's
and the reason that is a foul is a player was already elevated in the air, and he kind of went underneath of him.
First foul on Tradle, going to send Lazat to the line for a pair. His first trip tonight. First trip in the second half for the Knights.
Chance for him to tie this one up from the charity stripe with 4:19 to go in this one. Brandt's first free throw is good. And another one for the 5'11 sophomore coming up as he tries to tie it up with 4:19 to go.
I think he's going to see the floor a whole lot here in the next couple years.
Tell you what, Shane, you said to mention the 4 lead changes. We're nearly getting to that, and I said maybe even overtime as this free throw is no good. Rebound pulled down by Logan Schradel. And we talk about how free throws are big keys to games. Schradel needs some help, gets it to Kinney. Good man-to-man defense all night long by North Central. Salzman off to Kinney. Thought about the 3, won't take it. Good shutdown defense by Colin Hagan. Fernandez for a 3, no good. Rebound getting pulled down by Kean Fisher, and the Knights now have a chance to lead. Here, down to Ott through his hands. Can Lazant save it? He can't, and it's in the hands of Morgan Kinney. Morgan off to Salzman, gets his man in the air. Boy, that looked like a foul, no call, and then off of North Central.
Going to see Anthony back in, going to send Hagan to the bench.
Block shot for Kean Fisher again. I had a nice little chat with that youngster before the game and told him, go out there and have fun tonight. He goes, I always have fun. I go, have extra fun tonight. I believe that's his 4th block shot of the night.
He's had a great game.
3.5 to go in our final period. 37-36. Brant Lazant nearly knocked the ball out of the hands of Kinney. Now to Fernandez. Andrews usually likes to shoot the 3 a lot. They really haven't done it much here as of late. Here's a pass. Thought it was going to be Painter. He's in trouble, and he's going to have the ball tied up in there, and it'll be turnover, possession arrow into the hands of North Central.
It's one of them you can't stop until you have a plan to what you're going to do with that ball, because it's going to get tied up or knocked away in a heartbeat. And it doesn't matter which team.
Fisher picks up his dribble in the backcourt. Fernandez going to go in for the layup, and off the turnover scores, and Ainsworth leads 39-36, and a Fernandez steal again. He'll look to a trailing Painter. He wants a fadeaway 3, no good, and that one is going to be out of bounds off of the Bulldogs.
I thought that one might have been tipped, was going to be the Bulldogs, but must not have been. Back in the game, Ryer Lazat coming in. Going to come in for Fisher.
39-36, Dogs by 3 with 2:47 to go. We're going to get a timeout before the inbound called by Coach Jake Nelson. 2:47 to go in the final period. Ainsworth 39, North Central 36.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PCLLO in Ainsworth, 382-3420. When you need legal assistance, whether for personal, business, or farm and ranch concerns, call Todd Flynn Law Office, PCLLO at 402-382-3420 in Ainsworth. Do you know who the biggest North Central Knights fans are? Well, it's the gals at the Springview Herald, that's who. Subscribe today for one low cost and catch up on all things North Central Knights, plus so much more. The Springview Herald, proud supporter of the North Central Knights. Jones Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784.
Score update from our FM 92.7 game. Valentine leads Stewart 42-37 after 3. Into 3, West Holt leads Boyd County 55-34. Shane, I'm going back. I'm passing along text to the boss, Greg Kinsey. With 5:01 to go in this quarter, Ainsworth was up 37-35. And now with 2:47 to go in the quarter, it's 39-36 Bulldogs. So we only seen 3 points.
I bet we saw about 6 turnovers, though.
Yeah. Again, because of defense.
Yeah.
Great defense. Andrew's going to go into a man-to-man defense here. Swanson to Otten. Out to Ryer Lazat. Back down to Otten. Off to Anthony.
That's
I was
one.
just getting ready to say a shot was blocked, and they're going to call a foul.
That was a whole lot like that one of Kean's that I said wasn't a great call down at the other end. Logan Tradle just got the same treatment. Anthony's going to go to line for a pair. His first trip tonight.
All right, chance to pull within one with a couple free throws here. This one is no good.
Fisher checks back in for Ryer Lazat. He's pretty handy out there for a freshman.
I have Ainsworth with only 4 players in the scoring column, 6 for the night, Shane.
I have 5 for the Dogs.
Who did I miss there? Oh, Ryan Salzman, I believe.
Salzman
Probably.
with a bucket, yep.
And that free throw is up and good there for Anthony's 3rd point of the game. Ainsworth gets it to Morgan Kinney. He's a 3-pointer away from a double-double. Underneath, Fernandez finds a seam. He's fouled, goes the line.
I think this one might go on Anthony, and if it is, that'll be his 4th. It is.
We're treated to a good game here.
Fernandez, I got him 3 of 6. He's a 50%er so far tonight.
So Fernandez to the line, looking for his 6th point of the game, up and good. Have Ainsworth led by Logan Schradel. They have him on the board at 17. I had him at 19.
I have 17.
You have 17? Okay, I gave him
Salzman's.
Salzman's point. There we go. Free throw by Ainsworth, no good. Rebound pulled down by Painter, and Ainsworth will reset. Here's a pass down low to Chris. Out to Witten. Corner 3 on the way. No good. Rebound pulled down by Kean Fisher. And we're going to go down to 2 minutes to go in our final period. North Central trailing Ainsworth 40-37. Otten to Anthony. Anthony takes it in. Strong missed it. Got his own rebound. He's fouled and will go to the line.
Man, I thought he had that. But he's going back to the line. This is his 2nd trip. He just went 1 of 2 from the line. This foul went on Painter. Going to be his 3rd.
We have seen between the girls and boys games tonight, Shane, I'm not for sure how many offensive rebounds we've seen.
A lot.
But I know it's well over double digits in both games.
Right. In this game, they've been a lot more on both ends of the court. The girls' game, there's a lot lopsided North Central's way.
Anthony missed the first one. 2nd one is up, and it is good. We'll have a substitution. Anthony out, Colin Hagan in. And it's a 2-point game. Ainsworth up 40-38 with 1:49 to go here in the final period. Shane, this is where the shot clock comes into play. It used to be maybe you try to run the clock down and make them foul you and go to the free throw line, but you can't do that no more in high school basketball.
You can't. You got 35 seconds to hit the rim at least.
Chris Fernandez bounce it out to Morgan. Morgan looks to drive, spin move, looking for a cutter, can't find anybody, turned over. Otten with it. Otten tries getting it down low to Colin Hagan, and it's turned over.
Oh, turnover for turnover.
Just a little too fast. Otten dribbled it a couple times with his knees, got it to Colin Hagan, who couldn't handle it. And now with 1:24 to go, Ainsworth's 2-point lead of 40-38. And glad to have you along. Exciting one here from McAndrew Gymnasium. Morgan Kinney to Schradel. Schradel guarded well, but a shot up and good. Brant Lazat played the best defense he could. And now the 19th point of the game for Logan Schradel, and Ainsworth up by 4. 42-38 with 59 seconds to go here. Driving in, Swanson shot up, no good. And a ball going to be tipped out of bounds by Fernandez.
Anthony going to check back in on the offensive side. He's got 4 fouls, so they're kind of pulling him out for defense, trying to get him in for offense.
And I think no matter what, even if he did pick up his 2nd foul, he's one of those guys he can rebound, need to be in there. He has the ball, drives in, takes the shot, up and good, and he's fouled. And they're going to call a foul, too.
This foul's going to go on Painter. That'll be his 4th.
And an and-one opportunity for Anthony. His 6th point of the game.
The bucket was good, wasn't it?
Got one, yeah.
There they're finally saying
good job by the officials to get together. I was just looking for the foul.
He makes this one, brings it back to within 1.
And it was Painter.
It was.
His 4th. 42-40, free throw, good. And we have ourselves a 1-point ball game. And a timeout going to be called by Coach Troy Graff. We'll be back with the last 47 seconds of this one. 42-41, Ainsworth by 1.
The Whistle Stop offers floral arrangements and gift items for any occasion. Fresh flowers and silks, plants, bouquets, sprays, and arrangements. Let the Whistle Stop in Bassett Make it a memorable occasion with one of Kelly's unique creations. For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. They have a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual market plan. Visit with Brad Wilkins at Pride Grain. They're proud to be a supporter of local athletics.
47.4 seconds to go in this one. North Central trailed by 4 with 54.9 seconds to go. And now with 47.4, the old-fashioned three-point play, the and one for Trey Anthony Shane, as you mentioned. They took him out with 4 fouls, brought him back in for offense, and he capitalized. Just a junior, 6'2 junior.
It seems like he's been there a lot longer, Cody. I typically call the North Central Ainsworth game about every year because it's not much of a travel, and I always love watching these guys play. Seems like I've been calling him for more than 3 years now.
So if Ainsworth would foul North Central would go to the line. North Central has 1 foul to give. They only have 3 fouls. We're going to see a full court man-to-man or full court press maybe here, as Chris Fernandez will have the basketball to Morgan Kinney. Shot clock will be a factor, as it's at 29 seconds, game clock at 40. Will Ainsworth get a bucket, or will North Central get the ball back for the last shot? Looks like they're trying to foul if they have to. They're really playing in your face defense here. Pass down low to Painter. Witten hands it off. We're going to kick it out. No call. 3 on the way. Tradle no good. Rebound pulled down, and a foul on Salzman, into the free throw line will go the Knights. A foul on a rebound.
That's going to be Swanson going to the free throw line. Oh, they call it on Painter. That'll be his 5th.
He wasn't even anywhere near.
They call it on Painter. Going to see Rucker check into the game.
Boy, unless I'm missing something, I thought I saw number 14 run right over the top of Swanson, and they say number 22. So to the free throw line will go Zach Swanson. What are we waiting for here? I know we have the 5 fouls.
Sure.
The officials are coming together. Who's shooting free throws?
Yeah, it should be Swanson.
Yeah.
It is.
2 free throws coming up. Zach Swanson to try to be the hero for North Central with 16.7 seconds to go. Free throw is good for Swanson. His 10th point of the basketball game and a chance to take the lead. We're tied at 42-42. North Central has 3 timeouts. Ainsworth has 2. Chance for the lead here. Free throw by Swanson, no good. Rebound pulled down by Jackson Rucker. Big rebound for the freshman. We'll be going to overtime, and we're going to get a timeout called by Coach Shake. No, clock's still running. Went down to 7. They might have to go to about 9. We'll get it here in just a second. Timeout, Dogs, 42-42. Full timeout coming up.
Jim Arnhold of Arnhold Insurance Agency in Bassett can provide you with health, life, and cancer insurance, Medicare supplement, nursing home, and disability coverage, business and estate planning. Give Jim a call at Arnhold Insurance in Bassett, 402-684-2901.
A retirement community that can keep up with you with our fun social activities, calendar, great food, caring staff, and choices galore. Living at Cherry Health Estates Assisted Living in Valentine is mighty active, social, and dare we say, cool. Assisted living and independent senior apartments and suites are available in a variety of floor plans. Stop in anytime and take a tour, or just call and visit with me, Sally Connor, at 402-376-2555.
Exciting game. Shane, free throw line for both teams. Had plenty of opportunity to either one of these teams to have the lead with 10 seconds to go, but we're tied 42-42 Ainsworth ball.
Yeah, Cody, everybody, if you're here, if you're not here, if you're thinking about this game in your sleep somewhere, you're getting your money's worth. You can't ask for a better ball game than tied up with 10 seconds to go. Ainsworth will inbound the ball.
All right, it'll be Morgan Kinney here. Ainsworth 1 timeout, North Central with 3. Morgan over in front of his crowd, the home crowd here. They're going to get this one into Salzman. They'll foul him. They had a foul to give. They almost had a chance to maybe even just trap him a little bit there, Shane.
They did, I thought. Colin Hagen's going to pick up the
we're going to go clear up top again? That was fouled down in the bottom corner.
Yeah.
Thought maybe we'd go down low. but they're going to go up top here near half court. Ainsworth gets it to Chris Fernandez. 6 on the clock. 5, 4, 3. Fernandez out to Salzman for the win. No good, and we're going to overtime.
Oh, I love it, I love it, I love it.
A wide open look for Ryan Salzman, and we're unable to knock it down, and we're heading to overtime. 42-42, extra basketball coming up.
Palmer Law Group, LLC, attorney at law in Ainsworth. They focus on you, the client, with complete legal services and with reasonable fees. Rob Palmer of Palmer Law Group, LLC, 121 East 2nd Street, a member of the KBRB Sportscasters Club.
Buying or selling livestock is made much easier when you buy and sell with Bassett Livestock Auction. Remember, sale day is each Wednesday, so make plans to attend or call to consign your livestock. Bassett Livestock Auction. Bassett.
Local news, personalized with pictures. As it happens, that's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, hot off the press each Tuesday. The Ainsworth Star-Journal offers a full line of printing services, and you can find them on the web. That's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, located on East Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
All right, bonus basketball. Shane is add another timeout to the Dogs for 2, and a timeout for the Knights is 4, and we'll go back to center court. And now this is where foul trouble comes into play. It's already Witten Painter fouling out of the game.
It is. We do see Jacob Ortner coming out to start the overtime, but as you said, Witten Painter fouled out for North Central. You do have 4 fouls on Trey Anthony, so one of your main guys there that you need is in bad foul trouble. Then you got 3 on Fisher, 3 on Swanson. For Ainsworth, nobody with more than 2 other than Painter. So.
Boy, I tell you what, those are the shots, Shane, that Salzman had, that you're out in the backyard when you're a little kid and you say,
3,
4, 3, and then you go, we're going to overtime.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Schradel now will jump it up against Anthony. And the ball going to be controlled by the Bulldogs, by the Knights here. Bulldogs will fall back into a 2-3 zone. As we'll see for the first time, Jacob Ortner. First time he's in, and he comes in overtime, Shane.
Yeah, that's what I said, starting overtime for his first minutes of the game.
Left side, Kean Fisher working the clock. They're going to go down low, battered right in the hands of Trey Anthony. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Cole Otten put back, no good. Ooh. Rebound fought for Colin Hagen's going to tip it out, and they're going to get it into the hands of Anthony and cross the court here. Thought that might have been a foul, but
could have been
we
called.
may not see that here. Shot up by Otten is good, and the Knights will take the lead here first in the overtime with 3:15 to go. The Knights 44, Ainsworth 42. Schradel dribbling across up top here. Left side to Jacob. Ortner looks to drive in. He'll take it up and buries it. The freshman off the bench, his first minutes of the game, and he gets the 2. 44-44, 2:49 to go in overtime. Here's a shot up and good by Anthony, I believe. Is that who that was?
I was looking down.
He has 7 points in the game. I was looking down too. You look up at the board, Ainsworth. Here's a reverse layup up and good to answer for Logan Schradel. Looks like Colin Hagen has, maybe is that his? He's got Hagen. 2. 10 for Swanson. They have 7 in the game for Anthony. 9 for Kean Fisher. Here's another layup by Swanson. Good. He has a dozen. And they have 11 points in the game for Cole Otten, Shane. Here's Ortner driving in again. He's going to be fouled, I believe. Fouling out of the ball game is going to be number 12, Trey Anthony.
It is going to go on Anthony. He will pick up his 5th foul with 2:02 to go in overtime. Going to send Jacob Ortner to the line for a pair here in overtime.
I think we're going to get a full timeout. Yep, full timeout by North Central. They lead at 48-46, 2:02 to go in overtime. Bulldog and Night Basketball here on KBRB.
Buckley Steel of Ainsworth, Grain System Construction, Millwright Services, Dryer Repair and Support, Crane and Bucket Truck Services, and Design Planning. Consulting from the respected leader in the ag industry, Buckley Steel, 387-0347.
Big Z Oil. Dave Garrison offers mobile oil change services anytime, anywhere. Tractors, semis, irrigation engines, RVs. No mess, convenient, and hassle-free. Call 402-760-0151 and let the oil change come to you. Rural health care from rural roots. Better health care for your family from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
Well, what a basketball game we've been treated to here tonight, Shane. The cool part about it is when we were talking about it at the beginning of the game, if the threes start falling, look out, and they did for both teams in the second half. And then you said, oh, there probably going to be about 4 or 5 lead changes as we headed into the fourth quarter. And I said, well, we're probably looking at overtime. It's hit. We need to go buy a lottery ticket here. A darn good one here as a freshman. Jacob Ortner goes to free throw line and misses the first free throw.
Yeah, Cody, cold off the bench, coming in, starting overtime, knocks down a bucket. Now he goes to the line for 2.
All right, a chance to pull the Dogs within 1. Talk about nerves for a freshman. This one is no good. 0 for 2 will go Ortner. And now we're going to get a timeout called in the backcourt.
Kean Fisher had picked up his dribble and had a whole lot of Fernandez on him and no help coming.
So another timeout. We're going to keep it here. Minute 55 to go in overtime. Full timeout, 48-46. Ainsworth looking for just their 3rd win of the season. The Knights are looking for their 4th win of the season. And these two teams, as well as Boyd County, Shane, are in the same district. Right now, it looks like Boyd County has the advantage in that one.
Yeah, Cody, and I'm not sure. Of course,
No, actually, Boyd County, go ahead.
I haven't seen a whole lot of any basketball this year, but it could turn into a pretty good sub-district.
I was looking here. Boyd County, I want to make sure if the boys are in D1 or C2. I believe they are. I know Ainsworth played them. They are D1, so they're in the same district. All right, North Central with the basketball. A minute 48 to go here in this one. They're up by 2, 48-46. Outside of player control fouls, will be shooting free throws for the rest of the game. Brant Lazant with the basketball. He's trapped, picks up the dribble. Needs help, goes down to Colin Hagan. Kicks it out to Fisher. 6 on the shot clock. Gets it to Cole with 4, 3, 2, 1, and there's a shot clock violation.
The first one
defense.
I've ever seen in high school.
What's that?
That's the first one I've ever seen in person in high school.
I've seen 5 or 6 this year, if not more. And a defensive stop by the Dogs, who have a chance to tie with the 2 or take the lead with the 3 with a minute 20 to go in this one. North Central in that man-to-man. Schradel, jump stop, kicks it out. Salzman. He had a chance to win it at the buzzer. He'll take it in. Has the ball stripped out of his hands. Colin Hagan with a good defensive stop there. And now Fisher off to Brant Lazant. Don't need a shot yet here with a minute to go. Here's one from 12 for Swanson, no good. Here comes Fernandez. Euro step left his shot, no good. Rebound Kean Fisher. 49 seconds to go in a 48-46 ball game. Fisher to Swanson. Swanson across the timeline. You might look at fouling somebody, and that is going to be a ball knocked out of bounds by Chris Fernandez.
That's tough defense, quick hands by Fernandez, knocking that out of bounds, not getting the foul called. Swanson 3 of 4 from the line tonight. Probably not the one that you really want to foul. I don't know there is anybody you want to foul.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's see, has Colin Hagan's 0 for 2 would be, I'm just looking at our stats. I'm not by no means saying foul this guy, but they are definitely looking to the backcourt to Fisher with 24 seconds on the shot clock. Swanson with it. That's the guy you want. Ball going to be stolen away by Salzman. He has a guy open. Fernandez for the tie, and we're tied at 24 seconds to go. 48-48. North Central with the basketball. And we'll take a timeout on the steal by Salzman in the feed to Fernandez. 17.2 seconds to go. Timeout, North Central.
When you need to find a song at a price that's right, that
Ainsworth Auto Parts Parkwest Store, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Great people, great products, great prices.
Your irrigation system needs are met locally by Perfect Valley Irrigation of Bassett. Perfect Valley is your Valley Center Pivot dealer. They don't just sell you a Valley system, they give you the service you have come to expect from Perfect Valley Bassett.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of North Central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high definition cable TV, and local and long distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
What a steal and a take by Ryan Salzman, has us tied at 48 apiece. You know what? What else are we going to do besides watch a little bit more basketball? Let's go to double overtime. We're here at home. We don't have to travel too far, Shane. How about that?
I don't have to go to work until like 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, so I'm golden.
I
It's
might
not
not go
even
until 9.
quite my bedtime yet.
All right. Wood did coach. Troy Graff draw up. North Central now with 1 timeout. Ainsworth with 2. Otten in front of the Ainsworth crowd on the far side. Going to inbound it in his front court here. Gets it to Colin Hagan. Hagan now to Fisher. They're trying to get it in the hands of Swanson. He wants it bad. And he'll have the basketball with 8, 7, 6. Pass down low. Hagan wide open. Made it. Timeout. Ainsworth wants a timeout. They'll get one. What a look. Down low. Wide open. Colin Hagan, and he finishes. And a timeout by the Bulldogs with 2.1 to go. They're going to have to go the length of the court. 2.1 to go in this one, Shane.
Who do you want to get the pass to? I mean, you're looking at a half-court shot just inside half-court probably. Oh, they added up to 4 seconds.
Oh, 4
now,
seconds.
So you get a couple dribbles. If you get the ball at half-court, you can get up to the 10-foot spike line pretty easy. Who's your pick if you're Ainsworth to get that long three-pointer?
Well, the guy that's knocked him down tonight, you have to say, you're leading.
Schradel?
Yeah, leading scorer, Logan Schradel.
Painter,
if not,
do you
give the chance back into the hands of Ryan Salzman, who had a chance to win it in regulation, because the other one that's knocked down the threes, Witten Painter, has been out. He fouled out in the fourth quarter.
Exactly. So the only guy that you got on the court that's made any threes tonight has knocked down 4 of them.
Wow.
What can they draw up here?
All right. North Central comes out with.
And if you're North Central, whatever you do, don't foul them on a 3.
Yeah, you can't foul. They're going to come out with a little bit of pressure on Logan Schradel, who they're going to put the pressure on. All right, they're trying to get the ball to Schradel. Can't. They're going to get this one time. And he gets a timeout. Yep. He was inbounds, called a timeout. Yeah.
Morgan Kinney, how quick catch the ball as he's falling out of
Troy
bounds.
Graff didn't think so.
Calls for a timeout. The referee was right there, gave it to him. Zach Swanson's not agreeing with it.
Yeah, let's get the game rolling here.
I'm not a big fan of the players going and arguing with the refs, and not that he was arguing, but just they called.
No, I'm not saying. Yeah, I'm not saying he's arguing, but
it.
yeah, yep. He called with it, stuck with it. Coach already asked one official. They say it was a timeout. Had possession. Ainsworth no timeouts.
So
1 for North Central.
Ainsworth now with 3.4 seconds is going to get the ball at midcourt.
Now, if you're a North Central fan, hey, you know what? We're calling it for both teams here. Yeah. I'd be like, no way that was a timeout.
No kidding.
If you're an Ainsworth fan, you're like, yes, it was a timeout.
And it was one, I mean, straight across the court for me, I couldn't see it. I could barely see that Morgan caught the ball, and I saw him go out of bounds. I thought it was going to be a turnover. So,
whatever it was, it took 0.6 seconds off the clock. Ainsworth gets in their front court, and Jacob Ortner coming in. It's a 2-point game, 50-48.
Oh, Coach Graff saw what Ainsworth came out with, and now he calls a timeout.
Coach Graff, we're going to be tied up here. Yeah, I tell you what, I don't disagree. If I'm on the opposing side coaching, I'd be like, no way. But yeah.
And here we are now. Neither team has a timeout. 2-point game. North Central leads by 2 with 3.4 seconds. Ainsworth to inbound the ball at midcourt. I don't know how you ask for anything better than this.
Yeah, I don't either. Just love it. Love calling it. Pulling for both teams here. Love
Exactly.
calling the Ainsworth Bulldogs, North Central Knights, Stewart Broncos, as well as the Westhold Huskies when we cover them, as well as all the teams that they face. And I'll be in Elgin tomorrow night where Westhold takes on EPPJ.
I will not be in Elgin tomorrow night.
And I think Greg is in, Bassett maybe, where he has in Myrna and North Central coming up tomorrow night. That is the case. What a game.
This is great. I don't know how many times I've said this is great tonight, but these are the ones that get you to get me back here next year to call 4 games or so with you.
Just think, if Ainsworth scores a 2-pointer here, there's no timeouts left, we go to double overtime.
Exactly.
All right, will North Central win it? Will Ainsworth win it? Will we be going to double overtime? We'll find out. 3.4 seconds to go. Ainsworth inbound it. In front of the crowd, they're looking for guys to move. Looking to move. They get it to Fernandez. Fernandez with one, fires a desperation three, no good. And North Central will get out of here. If there would have been about 1 more second on the clock, Jacob Ordner had the rebound and could have put it in. And your final 50-48, North Central in overtime picks up their 4th win of the season.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic, Dr. Kathy Heinrich serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday with Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis, Farm Bureau Financial Services, located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
I'm John Schmatter with the Tri-County Bank. If you manage multiple business interests or a community organization, let us tailor an online business package that lets you fulfill your personal, business, and community responsibilities. TCB, 4 generations of helping you build your future together. Member FDIC.
Year after year, you can rely on the approachable team at Rock County Agronomy Service. They're your one-stop shop for all your ag needs, chemical, fertilizer, and propane, always backed by outstanding service and competitive prices. Rock County Agronomy Service in Bassett.
Shepherd Feeding Company of Mills is an 8,000-head commercial feedlot. They also provide a market for locally grown corn and hay. When you are looking to put cattle on feed, contact Doug Shepherd at Shepherd Feeding Company, Mills, Nebraska.
Congratulations goes out to the North Central Knights as they pick up their 4th victory of the year. They'll go to 4-10 on the season. The Ainsworth Bulldogs will fall to 2-9. Colin Hagan gets the go-ahead bucket with 4 seconds to go in overtime, and the Knights will win it 50-48 here at McAndrew Gymnasium. Ainsworth had a chance to win it in regulation, a chance to win it at the buzzer, and North Central defense stepped up big, and Chris Fernandez 3 went long. Your final 50-48 in the game. Summary for you being brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. It was 12-10 North Central after 1. Then North Central outscored Ainsworth 9-5 of the second, led 21-15 at the half. And then it was Ainsworth outscoring North Central 20-12 in the third to lead at 35-33. Ainsworth did after 3. North Central then put up 9 points, held Ainsworth to 7 in the fourth. We were tied at 42-all when Ryan Salzman at the buzzer had a chance to knock down to 3 to win it, unable to do so. And then we headed into overtime, and with 4 seconds to go, a pass down low from Swanson to a wide open Colin